crash. Ah, fuck it. Just leave it. Just leave it there. How did I go? Wait a minute. Am I live? How did I go live that fast? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. Let's see. We got Gulfstream Park in Oaklawn today. But am I really live? That just seemed to go on fast. What's up, Anthony? Thank you, man. Yeah, that's a really nice hit. Tough race, but fucking I had to pull that trigger. What's up, RaceDay? Boater, what's up? Well, that cord goes to nothing. What's up, Matt? Matt, you're at Gulfstream. Dude, I think that's the cigar store I go to when I go there. Seen that picture. I'm pretty sure that's the one I stop at. I think it's right on the corner of when we're going out there. Thunderhawk, what's up, Thunderhawk? New sub, welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it. Are you a new player or just new to the show? Yeah, they do have a nice selection there. Let's see, let me get my, let's see, did I pop out the chat? Let me just continue getting set up here for the most part. We're going to have a slow start today with only Gulfstream. It's going to be an hour or so before Oaklawn starts, so just one track. So if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Feel free to ask questions, jump in our chat room. I'm only doing 2 tracks, though. It gets to be too much for me to play too many tracks live, so. But, you know, people in the chat room are playing all over the place, so. We're not a tout service, though. We're going to break down the races, handicap each race. May or may not play the races for me. New to the show, but an old-time player. Welcome to the show, man. I'll say it now. Let you know a little bit about me. I'm a full-time player. This is what I do. Bet to make money, not do YouTube to make money. I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I am going to be wrong and expect to be wrong in 80% of the races that I play. I'll be right 20% of the time. If I'm right 20% of the time at the odds that I hit, I will be profitable every year. It's just a math problem. Ah, thanks, Nick C. I was playing bad yesterday until I hit that Gulfstream exacta and had a half a Rolex day. Betting philosophy gets you to more hits than handicapping. Let's see. Where's my video? So we're a hardcore handicapping channel here. You know, we're not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass about, oh, yeah, we hit 70%, 50%. None of that bullshit here. It's called variance, absolutely. Rent, we hit, what was it, the 8th race at, what?
It is time for our first race on.
So yesterday I was not playing good. And then we got to the 8th race yesterday at Gulfstream. We hit the 30 and 30 to 1 exacta. 451 to exacta. I had it 10 times, half a Rolex. So, but we got about 9 minutes, so we'll get started. I think I'm going to try to go with no cigar today. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Well, yeah, I mean, you can, that is true. You can be right 1 out of 100 times as long as your bets reflect that reality. 100 is kind of severe. Well, that's probably in a pick five or pick six, maybe even some pick fours category. 1 out of 100. I mean, there, the farther out you go in racing, the more complicated the bet gets, and you got bigger variances. What's up, Jennifer? Though. All right, but we got a Topita race. Start off the day. Let me just get my pen and paper going. Let's see. What's up, Gordon? Boater, what's up, Boater? Just waiting for some people. Let's see. We already know a lot about this race before we're even handicapping. We got basically 3 favorites, or 3 horses that I basically considered favorite out of 7. So 4 horses are below 7-2. So it already tells me everyone's a lukewarm favorite. All right. We'll see if we can get around them. I don't really have to start with the favorite here, though, with everyone being lukewarm favorite. So what we got? We got a Topita route. Probably looking at Topitas like it's stalker dominant still. One, probably more of a closer. Let's see, my notes. I got 4 races to go. Stalking closing day was just average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on the pace. Let's see, that's 4 races to go. Managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. I always find that important with slower horses. When I say in position at the top of the stretch, I'm talking about within 3 lengths of the lead. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't love it. Don't hate it. He's just blah. Next race, 1 race sample. Then I got him on an early pressing day being a closer. I don't like him as a sprinter anyway, so I could probably throw that race out. Last race was another sprint race. Just so blah. I'll have to see what the other horses look like. Seeing if we even think he should be that 10-1. Let's see, if I think that it's a stalker dominant track, I'd be a little worried about the 2's lack of speed. Hasn't been doing a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch. I do got him running against a speed favoring track 2 back. But this is top of the stretch, and he does not do a good job getting in position. I would need a big price on him. Let's see, 4 races to go on the 2, 3, 4. On the 3, I got average. It's just a flat okay race at a higher level. Comes back. I got him a slow on the pace 3 races ago, but he would have been chasing the slowest pace that day. So you can interpret that 2 different ways. I don't believe he's a speed horse, but if you believe he's a speed horse, not being able to get the pace on the slowest pace of the day probably sucks. But I think he's a stalker, and I can look at that chasing slowest pace of the day, probably can't cut into. Plus, it was at a higher level. Next race, I think, was an improvement. Another stalking closing day, but he was a little bit quicker to the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. But 4-1, I almost could care less. I think I'm not going to care about this race, really. 4's 5-2 favorite. You're just betting that this jockey did a great, or not this jockey, this trainer just did a good job. I can't wrap my head around short prices after a year layoff. They were not waiting for this spot. I can guarantee you that. It might be the spot, but they weren't looking forward to this. What's up, Gary? Jaddy boy, how's it going? JT, what's up? Let's see. 5-6 to 1. Just blah. I really don't see any advantages for me or really anything in this race that I'm interested in. I'm going to say that 1 is priced right to me. By the way, if you're new to the show, that's what I'm doing. Handicapping is nothing but pricing. So I'm putting a percentage, winning percentage. I'm looking at the different scenarios. That breaks down to price. I don't pay retail. What's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, that's a nice hit, man. Yeah, I got a backlog of highlight films that I just can't get done. Dude, I woke up early to do that. I'm trying to fit those in. What's up, Wacko? How's it going? Let's see. I did think 2 should be a big price here. I do a 120-point betting line if anyone is trying to learn. It doesn't matter if it's 120 or 100 or 100. It's just your preference. It frees me up for more plays, and it represents takeout is why I do it that way. I don't have a problem with the 3 winning the race. I don't really have a problem with anyone winning the weight. 4, I will not take at 5-2. You got to show me after being off a year. At the same time, I'm still giving them a big enough percentage to where, yeah, I need better than 5-1. That's all I'm saying there. He's overbet. Pricing is everything in a gambling game. I don't see his upside, and I probably got these 3 horses as a pretty close to a pick 'em. I know I'm not interested in this race for myself. I still sometimes go and see what bets I could make. Let's see. 7 is one of the horses that I gave the biggest percentage to. There's 3 of them. That's actually an overlay right now. I could consider him for a win bet. I could consider him for a key. Right now, 6 is overplayed. So 6, there's no way I could do a win bet. But if I could pair him up, I could. 5's overbet. 4, overbet. Year off was why I was against him. 3's a little overlay, but 1 point overlays, I need more. I need more, generally. That's why 7's easier for me to bet. But you can even see, the more you agree, and my betting board agrees pretty much with the public, other than, there's little overlay advantages, really little. But the more you agree with the public, the less you should be in a race. What's up, Attila? Nope, I went on the full walk. Dude, I went upstairs. I had to cut out the toilet flushing. What's up, Attila? Is that what you're talking about? Did I watch the whole race? Nope, I got back just in time to see the damn stretch run. I got to edit those videos down to fit the short pro. Trust me, I wanted to have everything about how you got to do what's good for the bettor. Hey, this is a tough race, but, fucking I'm doing the right thing. Oh, who's taking care of Bentley when we go on a cruise? He's getting puppy daycare, but he's sleeping over a friend's house. Let's see. Nixie hates the 4's running style on the synthetic and not sure why the 7 is bet down so much unless the barn knows. Barn never knows anything. I'll tell you that right now. In my experience with barns and people, they don't know anything about horses betting. To a point where I would would I sit with them? I got to tell them I don't want to hear shit. They're notoriously bad gamblers. Oh boy, but we're going to be off to a slow start today with one track. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'll miss Bentley. I'm already not looking forward to boarding him. That's my buddy, man. Let's see, I got no bet here. No bet. Four is not a big enough overlay. I'm not that interested. I'm sorry, not the four. Seven's not a big enough overlay. Everyone else is bet pretty much right. I don't see any real scores here. Maybe useful tickets at the best. Maybe like useful exactas at the best, but not scores. And the amount doesn't mean it because, let's just say a useful 20, 25 to 1 exacta. I can make a score of it if I leverage it enough and press it enough. But this would not be a situation where it'd just be a 25 to 1 on a base bet that I'm not even interested in leveraging. I don't have enough of an opinion, or I don't think there's enough of an advantage to even try anything like that. So if I can't leverage the shit out of it, 30 to 1 and under exactas are falling out of favor. Let's see, who do you guys got? 6 with the 4-6. Oh, that's a pick 3. Gordon's starting a pick 3 with the 6 here. Ernest dude likes the 3-6-7. Jennifer 3-6. Pino, what's up, Pino? Woo, couldn't stop thinking. Dude, I mean, fuck, I'm on a tear lately. Fucking the month of January and February have been huge. We've already had a 66 to 1 winner, a 30 to 1, 30 to 1 exacta for something. I had a 300 to 1 exacta. I had a 161 to 1 exacta, a measly 97 to 1 exacta, a measly 160 to 1 exacta. If I just hit them for a base bet of $10, I mean, it's well over 20 grand just off of that. What's up, Blair? With no inside information and no industry and no product? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and we had a 66 to 1 winner. And that's in the last, what, 2 or 3 weeks? Let's see, Ford did get the lead. Oh, the pace is worrisome, though, on the Torpedo. 24, 47, and 1. We'll see if the 4 holds up. Actually, it looks pretty good right now. Yeah, off a year off. Like I said, if they did a good job, but there's no way I'm on him on this price. Wow, he went wire to wire. I will say those are good fractions and everything. That's fairly fast fractions on the Torpedo. No problem with them winning. It's always a price thing for me. Let's see. 5 gets second. It'll be probably a useful exact at the worst. If 6 gets second, it's gonna be, probably useful at the best or less than useful. And like I said, I first of all, I would have been against them even if I would have liked them. It would have. Oh no, that's not even a useful exact. If it's 4-6, that's 9 to 1. What's up, Rex? Yeah, if you're new to the show, you'll hear me saying that, if there's results that I want and don't want. I'm mostly an exact and double player. The game's about scores. If I'm only going to be right 20% of the time, there's no way I can be pulling the trigger on $9 exactas. There's tickets that the public can have that aren't pro player, and I'm not talking professional player. I'm talking like just pro handicapper. Not professional, but pro. Positive for the horse player. The longer line you gotta wait to cash a ticket, the worse that ticket gets. So $9 exactas, yeah, there's a big line. There's a big line at the window to cash. What's up, William? Yeah, wire to wire off a long line. I'm more impressed about how fast the fractions were, unless the track is playing fast all day. 24, 47, 1, 70 and 3. Well, we're really expecting the Tapeta to be hard on front speed. I mean, yeah, and I could say, yeah, if you look at the paper, he does look like the best horse, but you can't. The problem is you can't count on him being anywhere what he was. I mean, that's basically a race where, yeah, it's okay if they get over on you. It's okay. Like the year off is why I got him at that price. If he's not a year off, he's no different than the other couple horses that they're betting, in my opinion. What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? The Traveler is in the house. What's up, Traveler? Blair, how's it going, Blair? Ooh, but we're going to have a long show today. And we stay on live for pretty much all of Gulfstream and then Oaklawn. It just depends on probably 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock is when I usually, somewhere around them is where I end it. We usually get better as the day gets longer. I'm a track profile bias kind of handicapper, so a lot of times we can make late adjustments. Actually, our ROI fucking in probably the last race or two is probably the unbelievable. Let's see, what other tracks are running right now where I just got too much time, and it's just tough to fill in time when Tampa Bay is 26 minutes away. Oh yeah, it is Friday. Laurel Park is 5 minutes away. I got too much time to look at yeah, Laurel Park is actually a 4-horse race. I don't know what's worse, trying to fill in airtime or watching a 4-horse race and trying to take it seriously. Let's see, Nick C, play today, 5-horse in race 6 at Gulfstream. Let's see who you got, man. I got time to fill. Did I read that okay? Nick C, my play of the day is the 5-horse in race 6. Oh, on the turf sprint, huh? Ooh, dangerous race with a whole bunch of lightly raced horses, huh? I'm gonna put the Nick C. You said it first. You said it first. That's your play of the day. I'm gonna put NC here. Ah, dangerous race. Although I love turf sprint, dangerous race. Is that the right horse, Nixie? Deflation? And he's coming out of horses that ran right with him. I already noticed that. Seven ran with him. Oh, I'm in race 5. Oh, I did it wrong. Race 5. I'm in the wrong race. All right, we'll take the NC away. 6-horse race 5. I got you. Okay. Still same type of race, same type, a different surface though. Same type of race. Maiden with a whole bunch of lightly raced horses. And it's still the 5 that you like, or is it the 6 that you like? Oh, it is the 5. It is the 5. Okay. Bump that to break. Let me guess. Did you watch a replay? Is that what you might be a trip handicapper if I'm guessing? Good luck on him. Had some trouble, huge gallop out. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was like, wow, okay. Not the prettiest running line. Only ran one race. We can forgive anything one race, and then I seen the bump that to break, and that's what made me think. I bet it had to be a it just looked like it was going to be a trip note or something. But good luck, man. Probably gonna get a nice price out of him because he looks pretty hidden, and it is going to be a tough field, right? Unless there's a lot of scratches. What's up, Raul? Can I go with Raul? Laurel Park? Good luck. Ooh, Stephen Marsha. Today's a no smoke day for me. A Romeo and Julieta cigar. Oh man. I might have to move my humidor out of here because man, I'm tempted just to reach over and grab one. Okay, and Nick C is also giving us a price, which you guys know that I love. Because I don't care if a horse wins or loses, but if you guys tell me a price, I know exactly if you guys made a good bet or not. To me, win or loss means nothing. He's saying that the horse got about a 15% chance, or maybe he's actually saying that it has a better shot, but 5-1 is his price. But he's telling me something with that. He's telling me something. So if I know he gets 10-1 or 7-1, I know he made a good bet. If he still bets that horse and he gets 3-1, Nick C, then I know that Nick C is I have to question Nick C. Let's see. I'm watching the 4-horse race. Let's see. The 3 did get the lead over there at Laurel. Man, I'm in a good mood, but I am tired. Let's see, 3 got the lead, being pressured by the 1 to 2 that's just off his ass. 1 sitting there in good position. No one's out of the race right now. No, I probably don't like that the one's trying kind of falling back. 3 and 5 are sprinting away right now. 3 still has the lead. 5 still sitting there just off his hip. They got about, I don't know, 7, 8 lengths in front of the 1 and the 3, or 1 and the 2. Five just took the lead, and it doesn't look like there's anything here. 3's legs are getting wobbly, so it feels like he could get beat out second, but if he does, it's going to be by a 2-to-1 shot. And that's a super, super uninteresting result. 5-1, maybe 2 gets third. 5-1, 2-3. Well, yeah, horse racing is horse racing. If it's done right, probably is a grind. Long term is the only way to look at it. Okay, so when you say you need 300%, wow, 300% ROI, is that mean? So that means you got them like at 2-to-1, something like that. Yeah, definitely don't want to pay retail in a gambling game. Oh wow, that sounds so much different than everything that you do. Let's see, the 2 is out. We got a 4-to-5 in this race, so big favorite here. Looks like we still got 7 horses. What's up, J-Brom? Mr. Half a Rolexy. Dude, I don't know why didn't it just make it a whole Rolex. That was the only thing that I said. Why did I do that? And then I looked at the 3-horse exacta box and I go, why did I had a I should have keyed, I should have brought that to a $4 base bet and picked the horse. For one more press, I should have pressed it just one time and gave my shot at a full Rolex. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe because I thought it was a dangerous race. I just knew I had to do something. That's probably why I didn't make it a full Rolex. Let's see. Blair likes 136. Let's see. I don't know how excited I am going to be about this race. I'm just looking at the nature of the race. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I ignore them. And horses with 1 or 2 starts, aren't much better. A lot of times after 1 or 2 starts, you're still not sure of the running style. I can forgive anything first race out, no matter what. So, I can still find plays, but they're harder. They're harder for me to do a betting board. To be a good gambler, you got to kind of know what you're going against to even know what your price should be. They're just hard race, But I still play them sometimes. I demand bigger prices or narrow combinations, one or the other. And I can't, when I'm ignoring multiple horses in a race and knowing where the opinion's going to be, it's a race that I can't ever complain about. Like the one, I mean, yeah, okay. If the one wins, you know, if I ignore them, you know, I'm never taking first time starters at a short price. 5 to 1's not a hit in my book. Let's see. Let's just look at the favorites. So we got two first time starters at 5 to 1. Oh no, four is a first time starter. At 16 to 1. Three's a little interesting because I got him going too fast to win in his last two races. I do understand those marks at the very least. And I think that's at least worth 5 to 1 on the price. So I think he's an overlay right now. It's just you know, like I said, with first time starters and lightly raced horses, it makes it hard for me to price. But I actually understand that. 5, I got stalking closing day. First time he ran 4 races ago. I just got him average, slow. I'm fine with that. Comes back. I think he ran against the inside bias. If I'm right about that, that's not that bad of a race. Comes back just average, doing not much of anything, just kind of making it around on an average pace. And then the last race, a 1 race sample. You know, they're just so hard for me to price, but I think I would need a little bit more. I think I'm going to rephrase that because wait a minute, 6 is 4 to 5, dude. If you like the 6 at 4 to 5, just game theory, there is not that much difference between these two running lines. 1 length behind, 1 length behind, 1 length behind, 3 lengths behind at the top of the stretch, 4 lengths behind at the top of the stretch, second by 3, and horses come back and be just game theory. If you can get to the 6, you could definitely get to the 5, and 5's a better betting implement. Just general game theory. 5 is better for the gambler of setting off things that could be a score. Let's see, I'd be hard on both of these two horses a bit. What's up, Kathy? And this is how I do first time starters. If they all start at 17%, I'm just going to give them a blind 8%. I very rarely hit first time starters unless they throw in because they're good for my ticket, not chalky. Or if they're on a part of the track that I think there's a bias. I mean, honestly, I think these 3 horses, I don't even need to divide them. I don't think I'm all that interesting. I mean, 3 and 5 looks like giant overlays, but I'm also understanding that, you know, I got a lot of things that I just can't get to just because they're either first time starter or ran a race that just looked bad. So there's like when you make your betting lines, there's betting lines that you completely like, I'm happy with it and I love it. And there's, you know, ones like here where, yeah, there could be a lot of room for error. I'm really not that interested in this race for myself. But that is the betting line I would work off of if I did. So right now, 3 and 5 could be considered win tickets for me. You know, I think to me, 3, 5, 6 all got the best chance to win. Anna's in the house. What's up? Rockin' Ray, how's it going? Clinton, what's up? Yes, that was me. Is that how you found the show, or I thought I seen some Clintons before. Have you been watching the show before? Christopher says the five. Yeah, I was harder on the five until I seen that he ran in the same race as the six. And that's not that big of a difference of a running line. Now, the race before they ran together, and there was a little bit bigger difference. Six was a little bit better on the pace. They both finished way back, 6 lengths behind. There was probably a bigger difference there. That they both ran into none of these running lines that the 5 and the 6 ran together are all that much different. Let's say Kathy's saving cash for Oaklawn. Like Oaklawn, we've been unbelievable at Oaklawn. We'll see. We'll see how. Hopefully that card looks good. I know we got big fields. But I think I want to pull out a pacifier for now. I need a pacifier. No light. All right, over and under if I light the cigar by the day. By the time the show is over. Now I'm sticking to a diet, so I might all of a sudden have more self-control. I've been sticking to a diet. I've been sticking to a diet in the workout, so maybe I can stick to the other parts of self-control. Yeah, right, Clinton. You're in here regular or a bit, huh? I thought that was you. It's just the way I read the comment that I was like, oh wait, that could have been a new Clinton. I did a YouTube short on it, so you know sometimes I get people that instantly want me to do that again, where that's just crazy. Although we'll hit something like that, maybe not that high, but something like that, at least 5 times a month. What's up, buy stocks? You only live once, do you? I gotta try to have some control, man. I don't want to. I do want to cut down cigars, and I definitely want to do the diet. I don't want to do the diet. I want to lose weight. Come on, we got a slow start to the day. Anyone got any plays here? 3 and 5 are still the overlay that I could get to. 6, I got no problem if 6 wins. He's just over bet here. By the way, 6-3-5 cannot be played in a 3-horse exacta box. Even though you got 2 shots in there, if 6 wins, you're going to be getting 11 or 8 to 1 for a $6 base bet. That's shit. If the 5 beats the 6 and 6 gets second, that's a $15 exacta box, on a 3-horse base. So even though some of that looks good, I couldn't play that on a 3-horse box. Like obviously, if 2 of the combinations, if it comes in 5-6-6-5, either way, that's worth boxing. But then with the 6, 3-6 would have to be played straight 3-6 because that's only 21 to 1. And 5-6-6-5, I'd probably ignore because I'd probably leave off the ticket because that's $8 and $15. That's probably too low for me. So if I did anything here, the only thing I can consider is 3 and 5 to win. 3-5 in the exacta box. And 3 on top of the 6 and only on top of the 6, not turned around. That's what I'm rooting for, but I'm not doing anything, but that's all I could do if I wanted to. All of it or part of it. Let's say 6 does get the lead, 8's chasing. 5's not that far back. 3's going to come from the back if he comes at all. 6 has the lead. 1 and 8 are basically the pressure. I guess 8's the pressure. 1 and 5 are in the perfect spot, I guess, right now. $23-1. 6 still has the lead. 8's still sitting there in second. 1, 5 are still sitting there right behind that. Gas station sushi, what's up? What color will be orange in the Super Bowl? Good. Oh, the Gatorade color will be orange in the Super Bowl. That's a thing? Let's see. 6 still has the lead. 8 still the pressure. 5 and 1 are still sitting there in stalking position with the 4. 6 is slowly grinding out the lead. 8 looks like he's fighting on. So is the 4. 5's getting steadied or has nowhere to go. 4 is going to overtake the 6 at a big number. Would have been an overlay there, but that's the first time starter overlay. Nice price. We'll never complain about prices like that. Oh, that's a Starship horse. I actually love cheering for that Starship stable. It was a Starship horse. I do like cheering for them. And they run good. They run good as hell at Gulfstream. I have no idea what their winning percentage because that's not part of my handicapping. But it just seems like you're always looking up and they're always running well. Greg, what's up? Foreclosed from pretty deep. I didn't really see where he came from. I just know that when I seen that he had a chance, he was definitely a stalker at that time. But that was late in the race. Kathy's booming. Well done, Kathy. Nice call. Oh, got the exacta and try. Very nice call. JT snagged a double. Nick C had 2 on it. You're going to update the song from I had 5 on it to I had 2 on it? Kathy, exacta try. Who won the first leg in the double? Oh, I don't know if I seen anything there, although he did not catch my eye till late. There's going to be an inquiring objection here. Okay, you needed a 1 to get a third for the try. Take it. Let's see. We got to blow this up because I'm blind as a bat. Nah, this doesn't go down. Sorry, I don't think there's a hole there. I don't think there's a hole there. I'd be surprised. Put it this way. I usually... No, I honestly... I usually always sandbag and be like, yeah, it's 50-50. I think there'd be a pretty bad disqualification if this is up. It got tight. The hole did close. 5 and 4 was next to each other. 4 does come in, the other horse comes out, but that hole was not open very long, and 4 was definitely going before the 5. I don't think this comes down. I thought you had the 4-6-1 because I seen that your exercise rider friend liked the one. I thought that's when you updated it, but you still got the 4-6. I'm hoping this stays up for you. I agree. I usually say I think this is better than that this stays up. I think it's way better than a 50-50. There's just not a hole there very long, and 4 was they were next to each other. And when 5 steadied, the hole was already closed, and 4 was already making first run. I don't see how this could be taken down. Dude, all I wish that they had a camera in the room for every disqualification and we heard what they were talking about. Good call. Good no call. Good no call. Good call to good no call, whatever you want to call it, but I think they did the right thing. Nick, go get your cashier tickets. Kathy, cashier ticket. And JT snagged the double. Who won the first leg? I mean, you got the fat in the second leg. Yeah, it got to be a solid double. 80-1 double. I don't even remember who won the first leg. Was the first race favoritism? $8 horse. Oh, it was a 4-4 double. Let's see. And Matt Gray says everyone here cheered when the out it up. When they left it up. J-Brum, J-Brum, is that a hit for you or just cheering for the boom, boom, boom? I think J-Brum might have had a nice hit there. Let's see, I mean, that's probably the best exacta you could have right now. 65-1 with the 6 horse getting second. Trifecta, there's going to be nothing wrong with anything there. Charles, what's up? Getting ready for some Oaklawn, man. You've been liking the Oaklawn. I've been enjoying the Oaklawn for the first time in fucking pretty much my whole career. Off to the best start I ever had at Oaklawn. In fact, if I didn't play another race there, I'd be completely happy with the Oaklawn meet. I'd be really happy with the Oaklawn meet. Let's see, we got 17 minutes for Gulfstream, 38 minutes for Oaklawn. That's too much time. I guess I'll watch Laurel, if anyone got Laurel plays. Let's see. Oh, Big A is up and running. Big A kind of disappeared for track selection for me. Although in the winter they do tend to have, Saratoga's been great. I don't mind Aqueduct and Belmont. Actually, they've been pretty decent. Not as great as Saratoga. But haven't really been considering them for the winter yet. What's up, Elaine? I get my hearts from Elaine today. What's up, Elliot? Good luck to you too, Elaine. Let's see, probably not a terrible result over there at the Duck, though. They beat a 6-5 favorite, so it's a 1-6-7. One's 3-1, and the 6 is 6-1, so that might be a useful exacta, maybe even a little bit better. Huh. Actually, a little bit shorter. 7. Okay, while you can, rumor is once Belmont is back up, the Big A is closing for good. I mean, they hire so much talent. You'd think they'd get I don't know. The New York hires all the talent. Clinton. Aren't all their talent hires enough to bring people back to racing? If they had a big enough resurgence in the game, they'll need both tracks. I don't know. They just hired a bunch of talent, or they tell me they're talent. The funniest thing about horse racing, believe it or not, when it was a local sport, meaning there was no simulcasting, and you had to go to the track to bet, it was bigger than it is now that it's worldwide and you can sit and bet from your computer. And you mean to tell me they're executive worth of shit in horse racing? Think about it. Back in the 70s, or even when I started in the early 90s before simulcasting, horse racing was an extremely local sport, meaning how far is a family or dad's willing to drive to go to a racetrack? Half an hour radius, 40-mile radius, or 40-minute radius, you know what I'm saying? It was bigger. It was a bigger sport back then. And now they it just shows you how stupid they are, how stupid everybody in horse racing is. Yeah, but it's stupid because it's like, I get it. Horse racing is a bigger pain in the ass to carry, but things come back. It's like, look at the Hong Kong model. Like, it's still a lot of money. And, like no one's ever, well, there are some stupid casinos that only have slots. I was ready to say there's no example of a casino opening with only a single game. That's not true because slots is basically a single game. But you know what I'm saying. Even a casino has something for everyone, and things fall in and out of favor all the time. Like, if anyone believes that anyone actually can win at horse racing and handicap good tickets, there could actually be a resurgence in the game if they ever, I don't know, promoted. Like, you know how like people leave gambling because of this being disgruntled? Like horse players, we recognize that, but then we act like there's never been a slot machine player that left the game. There's never been a card counter that left the game. There's never been a blackjack player that left the game. No. Gamblers get disgruntled and they leave every fucking game. Sports bettors, trust me, there's sports bettors that are leaving the fucking game. Even though all the articles are saying it's the biggest growth. Yeah, there's still people leaving the game. Gary say they're building everything at Belmont. They want you to spend a whole day with the family. Hey Gary, does that include the mistress? Do they give us a special zoning where I could have the girlfriend on the side chick? I need something where I can see everybody at the same time. And keep them separated, separate but equal. We'll see. I hear. It sounds like they're doing a thing. Are they tearing down everything, or are they just putting lipstick on the? Is it Gary? Are they doing everything brand new? I think they are, aren't they? Or are they, just adding things and it's still the same structure? I mean, yeah, we've been losing tracks. Let's see, we got a dirt race. Love the inside at Gulfstream, but man, we are start. Oh, they are going to give you a mistress area. That's nice. That's nice of. Or maybe you're saying they're tearing down the building. I'm not sure what yes is. I had a lot of questions there. Kiki, let's go to Belmont. They can acquire you, the family, and the mistress. So we can make, they want us to spend a whole day there. That was my biggest concern. Oh, the city wants to build housing at the Duck? Fuck what the city wants to do. City wants to build. Oh man, oh. Let's see. Inside that Gulfstream on the dirt is usually where I want to be. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. But right now. I'm just looking at the race, and right now the favorite is on the inside, and I have no problem with the favorite. I got him first race out, going too fast to win. That's my best mark. They're gonna have a mistress at the. Oh, and even rental mistresses. That's nice. Dude, I was watching something about pimps and hoes last night from like 1980s, and Kiki was like saying, "What the fuck are you watching, Paul?" And I was like, "Can you believe this? 1980s fucking blowjobs were $20." I was like, "Man, that's a bargain." I was like, "That's an unbelievable bargain." It's like, "You sick bastard." You see the pimp in his car, and I was like, wow. All I could start thinking is, wow, that's a lot of fucking blowjobs. Yeah, so two, I honestly. And then next race out, I got him running on an inside bias, still going too fast to win. If I'm right about the inside bias, that's even better. Three ran out of that same race and didn't ran that bad, but three had a lot more starts. Three definitely gets points. One, I got, the problem of the first time starters. Four, the inside's going to help, but I'm not anywhere near 5-2. I don't like route to sprint, and there's no way I'm looking at a route to sprint horse, or even, and I mean last couple race. No, he is route to sprint. There's just no way I'm at that price on him. Hey, Jennifer, I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, fuck the city. They need housing because of all the new activity, but I didn't want to get political. I didn't want to go there, Jennifer. It's like I'll leave it alone. Hey, maybe horse racing can turn them all into horse players. Can we target Vice? Let's see, 7. Outside, the 7 is where it gets really hard to win. I would need a big price. Plus, I hate route to sprint. I would take a hard stand against the 7. Six is going to get that random 8% for me, just being on the first time starter tip. Now, 1, I'll give more because I think being imposed 1 through 3 is at least worth 10%. Yeah, 5 I can't really get to. At the best, if he gets the inside trip, at the best, he's a sucking horse in that scenario. 2 and 3, unless a first time starter surprises, I think those are the 2 horses for me that should be dueling for favoritism. And I got plenty of points where I don't have to separate them. What's up, Pie Man? Yeah, nice day. Clinton's hoping to go to Saratoga in June. I've never been to Saratoga. Heard it's a great track to go. But I would probably always favor going to Florida, to be honest. I'm just that type of guy. I'm like the white pit bull in Miami. Right, Kiki? I'm like white pit bull in Miami. Yeah. I was gonna say Ricky Martin, but that's going a different direction. I was gonna be like, who do I like in the Super Bowl? Oh, Jesus, no one. As a bettor, no one. Sports betting. I guess I'll probably root for the 49ers because they beat the Lions and made me where I don't have to worry about the Lions winning a Super Bowl this year. I'll probably root, but I don't even know if I'm going to turn it on. There's a big chance I don't watch a minute of it. Well, I'm not a football fan anymore. It's gonna be like the World Series or the NBA championship. The only reason why I know it's happening is when I accidentally flip through a channel and go, oh, it's the championship. And maybe I'll hang there for a second. Yeah, don't interest me as a better. I used to play football and I grew up in a house with no TV, so I never really watched football until I got older. Never got into it as a fan or a better. I used to hate the 49ers, so it's even tries to be weird me saying that I'm rooting for the 49ers. 49ers used to be back in Joe Montana. I used to root against them. I used to hate the 49ers, but fuck, I'll root for Purdy and that little girl that has the same face, like Anna Fry. I'll root for Purdy just because of her. And Mahomes had it too good for too long. It's time for him to be knocked down, anyways. The Chiefs. I used to root for the Chiefs back in the day. I was a big Derek Thomas fan. The outside linebacker. I think he died in a car accident years ago. So I'll probably root for if I even watched it. I'm not a big fan. Yeah, I guess I'll root for the 49ers. They got Anna Frey, or however you say her name, and they got beat the Lions. Let's see. Actually, I could make bets here. I might be toning out a little bit. With that betting line, three would definitely be an overlay. I don't know if 3-2, because 2-3 is only paying 14 to 1. I'm probably not interested in a 14 to 1 exacta. Yeah. So maybe if I did anything, it'll be three with the 1 and 4. Even though I don't like the 4 as much. Those exactas are paying better. Eh, 3-2 could be played straight. And actually, I would play the 2-1, but not the 2-4. I'll probably weigh it. Do I want a shot with the 5 at a big number, slipping up to get second? Because one's unknown. One's just getting points because he's on the rail. Yeah, 5's last 3 races are pretty bad. I think I want to keep the combinations more narrow here. Let's see, this is only worth a poke. The press would be the 3 and the 2 just on top. Not that many combinations. I think I could play this for a little bit, but it's not a real score. It could be good, but it's not. if I'm mostly right, it'll be useful. Do I even want to use my money like that right now? Do I even want to use my money like that? 3-1 is paying 70 to 1. 3-4 is paying 25 to 1. 3 on top of the 2 is paying 22 to 1. 2-1 is paying 34. That's all I can do unless I try to slip the 5 in there. If it comes in 3-2, I want to lose. If it comes in 2-4, I want to lose, or 4-2, I want to lose. If it's outside, I'm just wrong. If the 7 runs, I'm just wrong. Oh, wait, they just scratched a 6. Did they just do that, or that's been happening? I think they just did that. Some of these prices went down. Let's see, I'll get some of this in. I might get it all in. We'll see. I'll do the better tickets for me first. I think I'll get this all in. Maybe I won't get the weighted tickets in. So I'll do the 3 on top of the 1-4 first, or the weighted ticket there. Then I need a 2-1 straight. Come on. I'll get everything in. Just a poke, but I got it pressed and narrowed enough combinations where it'd be a bit of a hit. Okay, one's going to come out the gate running, so I need the 3 and the 2 to be separated. I prefer 3 with the 1. 2 still ended up being faster than the 3. Keep this 1 active. Keep this 1 active for me. Keep the 1 and 3 active for me. And 2 keeps feeling like you got horse. I don't want to give up on the 3 yet, but I either need it to be 2-1 or 3-1. 4's coming. 1's done. 2's just going to run. And 2-3 will not pay for it. It's going to be probably 2-4. Wow, 2-4. I thought I had a little bit of hope there, but handicapped the race. That was all I used. And those are the only tickets that I would want there, so I got no problem there. Four I thought was a bad favorite. 4 I thought was a terrible. I didn't realize that he ended up being 9-5. Well, he's not favorite, I guess. 4's the favorite, but man, he's a bad 9. I had him at 5-1. Sit out race, or I don't mind my tickets on a poke. I would have minded my tickets if I went after that race, but on a poke bet. Three, I was happy with the 5-1. 3-1 was 65-1, and 3-4 I didn't have to pay. That went down after the race to $13. I did not have to pay for the 3-4 though. But that was not 13-1 before the gate opened. 3-2 did go down to 15-1, but if the 3 wins, I didn't pay for that both ways. So if the 3 wins, I guess I still take that. And then 2-1, if one got second, that's still 24-1, and I press. So I don't mind the bet. At the same time, like I said, it wouldn't have been a huge score. It'd just be on the useful side if I was completely right. A lot of times you just gotta know like what the race is worth for you, and then you it makes it easier when you lose or win what to know where you're at. What's up, Charles? Hindsight, yeah, probably could have sat out that race too. But I was pretty happy with what I thought was the value on the 3. What's up, Charles? Let's see, but we got Oaklawn coming on. I do want to look up the bias report there because I don't play there as much, but I don't think it's going to be much change. I still think it's a fairly even track. I drink all my coffee? No. Kind of race is this first one? Yeah, I got post positions basically being fair. Speed and stalkers, but closers are not dead at 21%. And last week, closers underperformed, which I would be happy with. Speed overperformed a little bit, 50% from 44 for the meet. Okay. Nope, Charles. But had a super nice one yesterday at Gulfstream. Yeah, that second race, first time starter. A few people in the chat room had them. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, so I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, where are the favorite? 5's the favorite, huh? 2-1. Sometimes this horse is a little far back. He's one closing. He's a stalker at best. Stalker at best. Taking a little bit of class drop. Class drop does could bring you closer to the pace as long as it's not a health reason. Let's see. I don't got crazy marks on them. Coming from Turfway Park though. Class drop is the biggest thing I see got going for him. Other than that, I mean, he's not the scariest thing out here. Losing condition is probably just horses straight out getting in front of him. Let's see, one, I hate route to sprint, and I'm just going to be hard on him because I hate route to sprint. I'm not sure he's not even a fast router. He might be a stalker here. 2, I don't have marks for the West Coast races, but since he came here, first race back. Two races ago, I got him closer on early pressing day, so I like the excuse. And then last race again, same excuse. But he used to have speed. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be hard on him at this time. I just can't get to him at this time. I don't mind the last race, but that's all I got on him. Feels like stalker closer all over running style, really. I got very few marks on him. Just gonna say he's overall of me though. Four is the first horse that looks kind of interesting to me. I like his front speed. I like that he won 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average last race. Four, I think, is a horse that I can at least get to a bit. Five, just a favorite who I could go either way on. Six, I think six might be a little bit of value here. Got some speed. I don't see a ton of speed here. Four is probably the most likely speed horse I see. I think six might be a little value if he ticks up even a little bit more. Seven, I don't mind the bad rail. I'm gonna have to see where I think he's at. Boy, eight, I'm just concerned about the lack of speed. Other than that, he's a contender. Dropping in class, that's a pretty big class drop. Oh shit, nine. Nine's not even a big enough price. I was gonna say, if this horse is a price, that's an interesting horse. I like that he went too fast to win at Turfway Park. He's not a big enough price because I think he's 15% all day long. I think eight would not shock me. I wouldn't even be shocked if he's closer to pace, but I still think I got to look at him at about 15% proposition. I just need 5-1. Seven, I think, is lighter than that. I think these two horses make it to the end for me. Oh, wait, I got three horses, not two. Hold up. And no, three's a 15%er with the lack of speed. Probably go with that 23%. I need a solid 3-1. So neither of them, I guess four is a little bit of an overlay there. Well, if I'm in this race, let's see, four and five, I'm pretty close to being priced right. Three, I'm priced right. Six is only a 2-point overlay. He is an overlay. That's the only overlay I got. Boy, actually, I'm agreeing with the public right now. I'm agreeing way too much. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Yeah, I am agreeing way too much. There still might be some nice tickets here, but do I really have an edge? I guess if the tickets are paying huge. But I got a feeling, let's see, my first thought is I got a feeling I'd be writing out tickets that are just too far out. I would need the 7 or the 6 to key off of. That's the only thing I got there that scores really big tickets. then I think I'm a little wide to even go that direction. 'Cause then I'd be using the 3, the 4. I think I'm actually a little too wide from what I need to be. The 5. No. I don't like this already. I definitely don't like that. That can't be bet that way. Do you like the 4 out of there the best? Do you like these 2 out of there, I guess, the best? That gets that down to a lot less combinations. I would still pay for the 7-6. I don't like that ticket. I honestly don't like this direction. I think I'm getting rid of this direction. I'm seeing that the 7's picking up steam, and I was already reaching for the 7. I was hoping he'd go up as I was making the tickets. Let's see, the group that I like the best is actually 4, 5, 8, and 9. That's the group that I actually like the best. Yeah, it's just a lukewarm group. Actually, they forced me. I would have to take the best thing out of there would be the 8. There's just a bunch of mid combinations. I think I sit out this. If this is the best betting opportunity today, I'll be shocked. Really, I'm agreeing with the betting board. Even though 4 is an overlay, he's not a big enough overlay for a win bet. Yeah, I think I sit out this race too. Nine's going the other direction. Yeah, it's just I'm agreeing too much. Let's see. Charles likes the 4 over there at Oaklawn. King off the 4. Finally a fast track. What was it last week? It wasn't fast all last week, or was it getting off of mud? I don't even remember. Holy shit, I don't even remember. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 2 at Oaklawn. Lee, what's up, Lee? It's going great, man. Steven, how's it going? Let's see. $20 exacta box, 469. Okay. I think I like that, especially if the 6 breaks that up. That was kind of, I had that on the first ticket, just with the 6 and 7 first and second, but I had too many horses. Then I'm just realizing that, damn, I'm agreeing with that betting board. Which, even though there's might be useful combinations, it's like, do you really get overpaid anywhere? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Ready to make some tasty cash, Lee. Good luck, man. Hey, Lee, you've been watching the show. I want to know how quick I'd get how quick would I get banned by the bookies over there in the UK? Do they like paying out those tickets? Let's see. Nine's living up to his heart's getting the lead early. Wow, he really took off from that 4 horse. 21-4. We'll see how fast the track is playing today. That's a legit pace, and I never like the move that they're running off their feet, but I never feel comfortable with that move. But right now, it doesn't look bad right now. He got a huge lead. 4's gearing up. 4's sitting there in second. So is the 5. And I'd have my money on the 4 right now. Let's see. This 8 is flying. 8 gets second because that's the ticket that I had written down. All right. That shows out. Yeah, best horse racing show ever, even when I don't play. I'm not sure it's going to pay enough. 28-1. Not bad, but like I said, I'm not sure it's enough. That would have been a $6 base bet, so they all got to pay 30. I think there was a lot of I don't think overall that would have been good to play on the base bet like that. 4 was the horse I liked the best. Well, you can see that in the betting line. 4 or 5 made it to the thing. 5, I was a little all right. That's just going to be, I don't know if that's a good sit out. I just think there's better spots. For every $6 you bet, you get 28. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's great. It's just under that 5-1 on your money. Just under. If it pays 30, it'd be 5-1. All right, Gulfstream. Easy money at Oaklawn. Yeah, that race, man, my first direction. I was going the wrong direction, the first direction. Second look made more sense. What is it? Starter allowance 50,000. Let's see. 3's the favorite. I don't have a problem with the 3, but is he actually a $50,000 horse? He's won a $50,000 race, but then he went down to 25,000. He's in form, but there should be some $60,000 claimers in here, shouldn't there? Maybe this is a weak field right here because, 5's the second choice. I'm looking at the 4. Oh, 5's been running at 25. 5 feels more 50,000-ish to me. Oh, this race is just made up of a bunch of $25,000 and $20,000 claimers running for a. What was the condition? Because I don't know why that caught my eye instantly. Oh, it's just a starter allowance, which have never won a maiden state or straight bred. Boy, these horses look pretty tight. I don't think there's a big disparity in what these horses are. I don't think there's a big difference. 4 might be on the lower side, but not impossible. I don't think there's a big disparity in talent at all there. 4 probably is the horse that I'm like, okay, I do agree he should be probably the longest in the field. Everyone else is pretty damn close. Three's been beating these, but not by that much. In fact, the 1 and the 3 just ran together 2 races ago. I thought that was a speed favoring day, so 3 was not on the lead, where 1 was on the lead on the speed favoring day, so that makes the 3 even a little bit stronger compared just on that matchup. And trying to get to the favorite is not where I'm trying to go. I probably do agree that the 3 and the 5 should be very lukewarm favorites. I mean, very lukewarm favorites. You go with 25%, and I think everyone else is basically the same thing. Dude, that's exactly where I thought it was. Whoop, I put the wrong thing. 15% on everybody else. Not really an opinion in this race. Let's see. So in this scenario, you can still make, I can still make bets on races where I don't have an opinion. Let's see. So 7 would be super good for me. 6 would be super good for me. So basically, I mean, right off the bat, I'm looking at something like 7-6, first and second. Except I gotta look at these payouts. I'd probably be there. Get to 7 and 6 right off the bat. Best try I think I can make in that scenario. I think tries would be too wide. I'm not sure if I gave up on this race. Still be 7-6. 1, 3, 6. Oh no, that's supposed to be 5. So that'd be the press. 7-6, really all I can consider in that win ticket scenario. This is deciding if I want to play this or not. Or part of it, or no matter what, it'd be a poke here. Let's see, if it's just a poke, and I think I sit out here. That's all I can consider, though. That's it, or part of that. Oh, 6 is running. I don't mind the position of the 6 and the 7 here. Five got the lead. Six is getting first run. Six has to get first and second, and as long as four is not going to get the exact, and I could get the better one. It's just as long as three doesn't pass the 6 and the 1. Six has to hold on for second though. No, going to be a good sit out. It just ends up being a good sit out. One, 3, 6. I see. Oaklawn, we got 20 minutes. I want to watch Fairgrounds. By the way, how did that last race play out, Fairgrounds? I ended the show before the last race. I knew there was a, I don't know, a turf race and then a 10th race is the only race I care about. I just wanted to see if it was another inside finish over there. Yeah, 6-2, but 6 was 60 cents, so 6 was a giant favorite. Yeah, and that exacted tri-pay, it came in 624, so yeah, it paid $3. So definitely was not worth anything. Buy stocks, golf 1 and 3. The only 2 horses Lloyd threw. Oh, Lloyd threw out horses? Ah, we're slowly getting up there. Slow start today. Finding plays are like pulling out teeth today. We got good, 75 people today. And the chat rooms feel slow for 75 people, though. I'm actually surprised. Is that really how many is watching right now? That's not bad. Steven with the easy money at Gulfstream. Let's see. 2 got the lead. Oh, 2 ended up being 2-5. There's nothing that helps that unless the 4 at 28-1 towards the inside get up there. Right now it's just 2-1. 3's gearing up. This looks like all inside, but then again, 2's like 2-5. And it looks like he's gonna win. Like he's 2-5. 7 might get second, but he had an inside trip. 3 was forced to go wide. It's gonna be either 7 or 3 that gets second. That's it. We're doing fairgrounds tomorrow, right? Fairgrounds tomorrow, I think. Tampa and fairgrounds tomorrow. So I just want to keep my eye out over there. Let's see. Oaklawn will be going to the second race, but I don't need that much time to make my betting decisions usually, unless I doing a horizontal. And I feel lazy today. So I'm probably going to watch Aqueduct. If you guys got some plays at Aqueduct, throw them up there. Oh, Charles, really? Wait a minute. That's super, wasn't that super all chalk? Wow, that super paid that much? Or did someone get up there that I didn't see? Four, eight. Oh, wow, that trying super actually paid really wow. Dude, I don't that ended up being the four horses and only the four horses, right? That I wrote down. Wow, I'm surprised super paid that much. Yeah, 4, 5, 8, 9. Let's see. I'm break. 4, 5 exact box at the duck. Oh, I thought that trying super was just going to be ho hum. Oh, okay. The exacta was useful. Unless I was wrong about how they bet that. Wasn't the 4, the 5, and the 9 the 3 kind of favorites? Let me see. Maybe I missed how that the odds board settled there. I think you got overpaid. Yeah, it's an ABC ticket with the 8 getting second at not that big of a wow. I think that paid really good. All right, Aqueduct is off. Who's this going to lead? Can't make out the numbers yet. 4 is going to lead. The big favorite. I don't know about big favorite, but the favorite. Oh, second choice, I guess. 6 to 5 and 9 to 5. Seven lost complete contact with the field. 4 has the lead. A closely packed group. I can't stop yawning. Four, five, still got the lead. Three's in third, two's in fourth. Two's about I don't know, 4 or 5 lengths off the pace right now. Seven's still nowhere to be seen. Let's see, five's getting the lead at 5 to 1. That helps tickets. 2's not coming fast enough. 4 already got passed, so. 3 gets second. This ends up being a great exacta. 5's going to win easily at a nice price. I can't tell who got second there. 3 gets second. It's a really nice exacta, though. Has to be. Oh, only 44 to 1. Thought it could have been higher. Yeah, I know, Charles. No one can handicap third or fourth. I get it. I get it. I think it's funny because he's the one that I don't mind him as a horse player. I actually like most of his content. But it's funny because when he's playing exact, first of all, he's like never Dutch, never, never. When it's exact, it's only one horse on top of 3, never turned around. Okay, never had a score like that. But there's a big disconnect with a single horse over 2 or 3 over all is paying for a lot of fucking ways. When all you got to do is look at what that exact is going to be, and then you know what third and fourth is going to be. Some of these guys that, had success, I believe he had success. I believe he's good. But there's a big, silly disconnect. I'm making tickets. Like, let's just say if you're, single over 2 horses and that exacta is, he plays at all different ranges of horses. I see his show, so I know he gives out chalk. I know he gives out nice prices. But let's just say that's a $20 exacta. You want to pay for all for third? Well, I don't play those. Well, then just say you don't play, say you wouldn't play in that situation. You're telling people that it's okay to go all in third. Like a $20 exacta, throw out the lower price horses and get to the bigger ones and press them. I made that ticket way better, not even thinking for 2 seconds. Not even for thinking 2 seconds. Now you got an $80 exacta. Okay, do the all. Do the all. You know the try's going to pay. Like, even someone I respect, I get to, like, when they get betting advice, it's still like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm sure he can look at me and say, what the fuck I'm doing, but. It drives me crazy. Well, I never turn shit around. What? You never, what? I can't do a 3-horse box when I like a 52 to 1, a 30 to 1, and a 30 to 1. I'm supposed to have a opinion there. No 3-horse boxes there? Never? Not once? Never? Zero times. 0 times? Are you kidding me? Like, look at what the exact is going to play and decide who your third horses are and forget about the alls. I'm starting to call the all ticket, I'm afraid to lose ticket. So if you got a 40 to 1 that you're keying off, it's okay to say, I'm afraid to lose and I want to use everybody. If you're keying off the chalk, fuck, who's scared to lose if the chalk loses? You don't pay for second, third, fourth, fifth choice. You go right to the fat. I seen Trust the Profit going, hey, if you really like a horse, not even paying attention to all, it's okay to go all in the exacta. If you really like, what? That's such bad advice. It's the dumbest advice I ever heard. The all button is the I'm afraid to lose button. If you like a 6-5 winning and he wins, you should not be scared to lose that exacta. That exacta shit to start out unless XYZ comes in second. It's like, dude, betting philosophy is so simple. And I swear to God, there's no one that can explain it. Even people that I believe is good that can't explain shit. Well, and then, he's another one that goes, I never turn shit around. I never do this. I never bet against myself, but all my big hits are on pick fives and pick sixes. Well, congratulations. You get down to single, single, single. No. You see his pick fives and pick sixes. He got multiple horses. So you do bet against your horse. You bet against your opinion. You just, it's like there's rules that you have and there's rules that you break. And I just hate it when people say never, never, never when it's silliness. It's absolutely silliness. It's like that guy going, "Hey, Dutching is wrong." And he's arguing with me, and he says he's a pick six player, and I go, "Great, so you only hit the picks." Well, no, it's different because it's a pick six. No, it's not. Everything once you get another combination is a bastardization of a perfect ticket. And we're just arguing about how much you can bastardize a ticket and still be profitable. That's all the argument is. And you know what? Only if you got a positive ROI, you got the right answer. Everybody else is just arguing back and forth theory. If you got a positive ROI, you know how deep you can go. If you don't, you don't. That's why I don't have rules like just silly rules like that. Although, there are situations where you can't box. If you're inside the box and you're still trying to force an opinion, well, you can't box then. You got to be single combinations or only two combinations. If you're outside the box, then you attack a race different. Wow, there's not a lot of form in this race. Ten's a favorite, and he does not have he's not all that scary. Oh my God, the ABC, all these people that just read a book or hear, dude, it's so funny how shit get popular. Like, the ABC structure is the funniest shit in the world. Like, there's no way your A's are all equally A's to you. There's no way. You're better off making your own betting line. You're better off making your own betting line. My ABCs. It's funny every time you hear it. You're like, oh man, they sold you a bill of goods. And then they oh my God, I could go into ABC tickets about why they're so silly. I love the people that are doing jackpot. The funniest thing to me that just tells me that horse players are terrible is just thinking about how the jackpot bets are billed. There's no advanced thinking. Who would wake up in their mind trying to handicap a jackpot pick six? I mean, who would ever slam a ticket there? You've got people playing multiple tickets because they think it's a slam race and they're playing 40% blended takeout or whatever it is. I mean, the takeout, dude, if you want to play that bet, and there's probably an edge in there because I've been thinking about how bad people are, just put in tickets that would take the whole pool. Dude, for 20 bucks at $20, you're not paying for much takeout. And it's almost anti-handicapping. It's almost anti-handicapping. You don't need to spend a lot of time on it. It's almost like, what ticket could possibly I get to that no one else could have? Well, I can guarantee there's not many favorites on that ticket. Meanwhile, those tickets are billed with people doing ABC tickets. ABC tickets, ABC tickets, ABC tickets. I mean, I would take the ABC horses and pretty much just scratch them off of my base ticket. Then I'll look at the XYZ horses and see which ones I could actually get to. Then pare down tickets from there. And eventually, I probably would take a whole pool, not even taking the bet seriously, when you really think about it. I should test that theory, really. I would take every TVG or whoever else put jackpot pick six wagers and X out every combination they could have. But think about it. You got guys with three favorites on a jackpot wager, and then they don't get farther out than F after that. That will never take a pot. That will never take a pot ever. And the goal is to win the pot, not pay 40% and get underpaid. Not to get underpaid when you're right, even though it might be an okay ticket. If you never win the pot and all you win is the high takeout, you're falling behind and you never know it. I don't think there's much here. I've been bullshitting, but I really don't think there's much here. 11, I don't like the route to sprint. 10, I don't like. He's not a scary favorite. But I got nothing after that. It's probably 1, 2, 3 with the 10. I mean, just at a glance. 5 might be the only one that might have some upside at a giant price. What was 1, 2, 3 at? Yeah, 5. I'm gonna root for the 5. I think that's the only horse that might have upside, but yeah, I'm gonna start doing some betting content now. I think I finally figured out how I'm gonna get my tapes out there. All right, this looks like, well, let's the 5 get there. It just looks like it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 with the 10 somewhere. Although the better, actually, if this 2, 3 holds up, this is a really nice exact out of that group. Yeah, if the 2, 3 holds up, this is still a nice exacta. Looks like it's going to be 310 though. Which still might be a good exacta because 3 is a big price. Yeah, 27 to 1. Well, obviously, I don't got a problem with that result, but it was not that. Some of the horses would have been hard. Who won at Oaklawn? What was it? 310. It's either 2-1 or 1-2. 310. I think it's going to be 1-2. 310, 1-2. What's up, Sick Maid? What's up, man? Got more shoes than me? Probably. I'm not a shoe guy. You probably do. What's up, man? I'm pretty sure that's got to be the 1 in 3rd. Sometimes the colors look off to me. So I think it's 310, 1-2. Let's see. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, give Bentley his treats. That's for you. It's for you, big guy. Yes, it's for you. Take a little bit water too. All right. Yeah, 310, 1-2. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? Christopher's go booming at Oaklawn. Yeah, that was actually pretty catchable there. I just got I'm not sure if I would have took it. Oh shit, Gulfstream is 0 minutes. This is good. This was a dangerous race. Just super lightly raced horses. Probably not that interested unless there's a huge mistake somewhere. Let's see. Turf sprints I do love. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. This is just a race where I just need running lines. 7 should not be 21 to 1. I don't know what he should be, but he shouldn't be 21 to 1. That might be a big enough mistake where no matter what I'm priced in, even if I think you got a 10% chance, I'm going to be priced in there. Four should not be 17 to 1. I'm going to Dutch those 2 horses. In fact, I want a little bit exactus too. Let's see, 4-7 in an exacta box. And then a key box. 4 and 7 with the 1 and the 2. 4 and 7 to win. 4 and 7 in a box. And just 4 and 7 with the 1 and the 2. This is on the turf. I thought it was on the turf. I just seen where the tractor was and was like, oh, that looks a little weird. Let's see, Christopher likes the 5. Let's see, Gas likes the 11 at 9 to 1. I think that's a first time starter, right? The 11. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, no, it is first time starter. I was looking at the 12. 12 and 13. I did see the 12. 12 got scratched. Yep, first time starter beat me. Got no problem with it. The 1 and the 2 beat me. I got no problem with it, but I don't think the 4 and the 7 should be those prices. Yeah, neither of them really got a good break either. Yeah, they both should be those prices now. They're too far back to come from there. You got to be close to the lead. Unless this is oh, it is faster than 21. 20 and 4 gives me a little bit of hope, actually. Very little, though. Here comes the 1. 2 still holding on. There's the 2 horses that I used, but 4 and 7, they just didn't have much. They were both, I think, trying turf for the, no, not the first time. 4 didn't show, or 7 didn't show any speed. I'm not even sure. Did 1 win that race or 2 win that race? I guess the 2 might have won that race. Yeah, speed is utmost important there. If you're not near the lead, you're fucked. I guess the 2 won the race. I was looking at the behind horses because I thought it was going to be either 2-1 or 1-2 down the stretch. Pretty sure that's the exacta, but it might not be actually. No, I think that is going to be the exacta. Is it 2-1 or 1-2 is the only? Yeah, it is 2-1. Two, one just can't be played, but it's definitely exacta that could happen. 11 got third, 6, yeah, no one really passed anyone. 6 was still hanging on there. Four didn't break. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these horses are trying turf for the first time. Yeah, 4, I like the marks and everything, so. Yeah, would you want to play at 1-2 all? 1-2 all? Like if he said the exact same thing, but it was based on what the exacta pay, I'd be like all aboard. I'd be like, yes, you can do that. And he said, you know, and it was started out, yeah, if the exact is paying fucking 100 to 1, 80 to 1, 200 to 1, 400 to 1, yeah, go all for third. Yes, I agree. I agree. If you got an exacted at paying $9, shoot yourself if you're going all for third. Just shoot yourself. And you know what? If you got first choice, second choice, does 11 end up being a reasonable choice? I think 11 ends up being fourth choice. So if you got first, second, fourth choice, right? And you want to hit the super, who do you know need to add a super? I need someone at 20 to 1 or higher. I guarantee that. I need someone at 21 and farther. Do I land on the 6? Yes. Do I land on the 8 or 9? Sure, I could use the 9. And 3 and 4 are borderline. But you know, if that's the fucking you know, if you got a heavy A, heavy B, you know, then a D, who do you think you need in the goddamn super? Well, do you want to hit a ticket that might go somewhere, or do you want a ticket that you can buy coffee? Yeah, and but that's the other thing I always say, Charles. If you're winning and having success, don't listen to anyone on the internet. Don't listen, dude. If you're one of the few that are profitable in this game, I'm like, fuck. Don't listen to anyone. Laugh if I'm wrong. Laugh if I'm wrong. That's crazy. I mean, if 1 and 2 happened here, who's afraid of missing $24 for 50-cent trifecta? No one should be. I mean, it's just it's just betting theory. Betting it's not that hard to do the right thing. Shit, hey Charles, I wish someone told me, wait a minute, all your exactas get you a half a Rolex day yesterday. You know, if you just did all in all for fourth, you could possibly take the whole super. God, I wish I had that thought in my head then. Yeah, no, definitely good conversation. And I know it's a conversation coming from you. And like I said, I like his content. I like his son's content, but I hear things that make me go, whoop. I mean, every handicapper probably got their things that are a little but you got I try to be careful with that because you're trying to explain to people that hopefully are getting better. That to me is almost, as soon as you say you can go all somewhere basically without saying how dangerous that is, it's dangerous. Let's see, do I got the wrong post there? Looks like I scratched the wrong horse at Oaklawn. I think that's going to be the 12 horse there. Right? We're going in the third race at Oaklawn. And I'm not going to trade the saddlecloth then. We're going to go with a gray 11. No, a gray 12. Gray 12. You know what? I can do better. Change it. It's going to bother the fuck out of me. Nope. Wrong green. Got to get it right. Ah, that's the right green. Now I look like I know what I'm doing. All right, we got a big favorite here, but there's pay raises everywhere. They're only betting 2 horses. See, we got 11 horse field. Want to do a betting line. What kind of race is this, though? We got $10,000 claimers. 6 furlongs. We got to get to the 5 horse, see what the hell we got. Yeah, center that. Yeah, 5 I don't got problems with. Probably a stalker. Ooh, big class drop, so there are warning signs. But this is Oaklawn. Wait a minute. They might be, Oaklawn runs for insane purses for what the level are. So the class drop actually makes sense. 31,000. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I would bet that he's not the only one dropping. This lack of speed is a little concerning, but I do think he fits as a stalker. Dropping in class could also make you a little bit faster. If you're right. Or the horse is healthy. Let's see what the 9 looks like. Nine looks like he missed the break. Coming from Zia. Yeah, I just don't have marks on him. I do have him running against early pressing day last time. And let's see how bad that break look. Although those 2 horses obviously can't be linked together. Am I looking at the 9 post? Or he's a 10 horse in the 9 hole. Let's see him veer out. Boom. Show me the replay. What's going on here? Oh, there it is. I don't know why it does that. My mouse is having problems. Boy, he's all over the place. He had a drunk driver on him if you watch that replay. He was all over the place, man. Yeah, drunk driver. That's all I can say there. Yeah, he didn't get the optimal trip. That's the most I can say. Not sure he was fast, not sure he was slow. He's bouncing around like a pinball. That is not optimal. But I got to find something that's value to be in this race, because if it's 9 or 5 or 5 or 9, there's not much there. There's not tickets I want to own there. One, I don't like route to sprint, but I got a feeling this race is going to be pretty weak. I do like the bad rail in the hard slap. Oh, he's coming from FanDuel though. But at 20 to 1, I got a feeling I'm going to think he's worth the reach. I got to find something. If I play this race and if 5 and 9 are going to be tough, I'm going to need something 10 to 1 or higher to make the race playable with that group. Four looks really hard to get to. 6 is just probably not going to be high enough to do anything with the 5, maybe with the 9. Yeah, I think 7 I need a huge price on. I think 8 I need a huge price on. Ten might have a little upside. Oh shit, 12 might have a little upside. I don't know this most of where he's coming from. You know what? 12 probably has a bit of a shot here where I'm gonna think he's an overlay. Tens, 9, 8 I'm sticking with, 7 I'm sticking with. 6 could be there. He's just not going to be long enough unless it's only with the 9. Four's a reach for me. 3's probably not going to be long enough by himself. Still, 2, 1, and 12 are the horses that I think got the most value for me. I think 1 actually gets survived a little bit more. Let's see. See where I'm at here. No, I put that in the wrong spot. What am I doing? Let me look up this matchup between the 5 and the 9. Yeah, 5's probably a likely winner. It's just health on him. Five and 9 definitely get the most points. So I got like 80 points. Let me see here. 10%, 10%, 10%. Yeah, I think I do like the 8% better. I think they're fairly too. I bet they both, to me, they both even have a better chance than that. Let's see, I'm going to price out some shit with the 1. Probably not big enough. Got to beat the 6 there. I think those are the only 3 I could use. No, it's not 8. Why do I keep writing wrong fucking numbers? 1, 2. Oh, it's 1, 2, and 12. This race would probably be in a better position if I pick one or the other. Let's just see what it looks like. Five with the 1 and 2 are paying. There, 5 on top is actually paying good with that. 9 on top is actually playing good with that. Wait a minute, am I in the right? Yeah, I'm in the right race. Dude, I didn't think I could play both the favorites. I actually can. Dude, this might even be a scenario where I could play the try. 5, 9, 5, 9. Oh, there's actually a few more horses that help that try. Except I'm not going to play them, but the 50 to 1s would be good. Let's see, that exact is probably so bad, I might not be able to use this group. That's an $8 exact. I'm not even sure if $20 helped that try. Let's say I would box this less. I would weigh these two more. I like the payouts. I don't think I got a split between them two. You know what? I'm not only going to play them both more on top, but I'm going to play them more with the 5 to make the hit closer to being the same. That's how I think I'm going to play that. That's how I play that. So I want it key boxed first, 5 and 9. With the 1, 2, 12. Then I want an extra 5 with the 1, 2, 12 in a key box. All right. And then I want straight exactas. 5 and 9 on top of the 1, 2, 12. So actually, that's even confusing me that way. So I got a 5 and 9 straight, basically 1, 2, 12. Got a 5 and 9 key boxed, 1, 2, 12. Oh, and I want another 5 straight with the 1, 2, 12, actually. Actually, these exactas with the 5 might have just took all the value out of them. No, they're still holding up. They are still holding up. So I got a pressed 5 with the 1, 2, 9. Or 1, 2, 12. I keep saying 1, 2, 9, but it's 1, 2, 12. Then I got to turn around again on a press 5. The 1. It looks like I got a ton of combinations, but I'm not even that aggressive here. It's still just a poke bet for me. It looks like I got a ton, but it's not really. And I'm not doing a try there. Yeah, 5's definitely over bet, but I still like the exactas if I'm right, unless they all of a sudden go down way far. If they stay mid-20s, this might be a race. If I hit the exacta with the 5 on top, I might have to hold my breath to see if they hammered it. Shit, now, and Gulfstream wants to be at the exact same time. Go suck a dick, these tracks. Although, Gulfstream, I still love you, but yeah, go suck a dick. Hold up your horses. Oh shit, that's a dirt race. I actually want to look at this race. With the 7 being the favorite on the far outside, I probably have to do a little something here. Big class drop, but you're not class until you won, right? Dude, what's wrong with the 1, 2, 3 here? Oh, this is Nick C's play right here. Shit, I'm looking at this race going, what's wrong with the 1, 2, 3? Let's see, I want to watch Oaklawn. 6 is up there, but if it comes in 5, 6, that can't happen. Shit, 7s are running. God, I was looking for something giant. Yeah, got it. I had the right idea. I just used the wrong. I'd like to see the set. Well, unless I could get one of my horses to rally, but that's what I'm looking for there. That's definitely what I'm looking for. Oh, right idea, just wrong horse. Five was the horse there. No real surprise there. Oh, this is a wrong ticket. I wanted to write that 9 every fucking time. That's a wrong ticket. I got to get that right. Yeah, weak field, but yeah, I got no problem with that result. Shit, I wish I could have got to the 7. If 5 got third, you could even, or if 9 got third, you could even played instead of that 5, 9, 5, 9, you could have played a 5, 9 or even 5 on top with the 9 and third and an all. Well, not even an all. Horses over 20-1, that could make that try be something. Not even an all. She would never pay for the 6. She would never pay for 57-1. Nice exact. And really 5 on top of the 1 and the 2, they did go down. They did go down. Only 5-12 held up. So I don't even love that I even forced a bet there. If I forced a bet there, it should have been forget about the 5, I guess. Dude, honestly, what's wrong with the 1, 2, 3 here? I don't think 7 got all that big of an advantage here. I even wish the 6 was on the inside. 5, 5. I've been warned about the 5 because Nick likes the 5. Let me see. There had to be something at the break there, I'm guessing. Eh, broke tardy. For Bentley? Nope, no more cookies. He's cut off. Don't get no damn cookies. Dude, I'm touching this race. I'm boxing at 1, 2, 3. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong race now. Then I want to key the 1 and the 2. 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 3, 6. I usually don't key off a favorite there. So I got a press ticket, and I guess this is actually the wider ticket. So I would like it because I did play it like this. I played for that 1 and 2 both times there. So I would love 1 and 2 because I'll get it twice as much here and I get it here. What's up, Ryan? The chat wants cookies. You want doggy biscuits? Bentley's all out. Kiki doesn't buy me cookies anymore. No chips. No, we got chips. I'm trying not to open them though. Come on, I just want Gulfstream on the dirt to be inside. If it's inside, I think I got a shot to hit this. 4 can ruin my party, and so could 5. They're going to end up towards the inside. 3's getting steadied out of it. Fuck, I lost a horse. That kind of sucks. Come on, I need 6-2 like a crazy man right here. Is that 6? No, that's a 4 on top. Shit, 3 got steadied out of it. 1's not running. 2, I think this is going to be 4-5. 2 still got a shot, but if 2 wins, I need the 1 big time. Nah, 2 can't win. I know they beat. I know. I'm like, I know the 7's a bad favorite there. Yeah. That's a race that I had to play. Maybe I should have used the 4 instead of the 6, just because he'd be closer to the inside. Was that 4-1? Let's see, 3 got taken out. If it was 4-6, I can't have both of them. Oh, it's 4-5. It's 4-5. Yeah, I think it's going to be 4-5-1. I don't think I can construct that where I got it. Yeah, I don't think I can get that. The whole opinion is the inside of the track is better, and I hate the favorite. 4-5 is going to be a decent exacta. Like if it's 4-1, I know I could have hit it. On some days I hit it, but 4-5 is definitely harder. I definitely got no problem with him. Actually, he was probably safer than using the 6. Yeah, Nick C's horse ran second. One, I wasn't sure if he had speed or not. So lightly raced. I like this first race with that awkward start, and then I thought he ran against the inside bias next time, and the rail always helps. 2 was exactly what I thought he was. He was good for me at a big price. Has speed in a weak field, but couldn't even get the lead. 3 got steadied out of the race. But I thought the 7 could definitely get beat there. Had the exacta? Nice. So you did it. You still got paid off of them. Oh. Let's see. And now I got a big breather. I got a big breather right now. I'm going to watch Fairgrounds and maybe Aqueduct if they go off in time. Got a lot of time to Oaklawn. Yeah, Oaklawn, I didn't like the last race I did there. A lot of that was shit. I knew those exactas could have got crushed late too. I knew they could have, and I still put it in. Let's see, Fairgrounds just been terribly chalky, but there's nothing that makes me think that the inside's not good there still. Three got the lead, 6 is a favorite chasing. 1's there on the inside. Yeah, 6 is starting to get the lead though. 3's still there. We'll see if if it feels like the rail carrying anybody right now. If 3 holds on, it probably carried him. Or did he re-brake? I think that's 6 on the lead right now. Yeah, it is 6 on the lead right now. I think that's 8 gonna get second. 8 might even win. No, 8's kind of flattened out. That's gonna be 6, 8, 3, 1, I think. Yeah, that was kind of outside over there. It's 8, 6, 3, 2 maybe. That's the 2 favorites. There hasn't been anything at Fairgrounds been bad today. Oh my goodness, come on. Oaklawn's been bad in the win spot, but that last exacta would have been a good exacta. I think that exacta paid what, 50 some dollars? $57 to 1. Yeah, that exacta. The try was good, obviously. Especially with the 5 and the 9 hitting the board. I'm just looking at the results. Yeah, they had an 8 to 1 winner. That was hittable. I didn't play that race. 27 to 1 on the exacta. Then a 28 to 1 exact in the first race. Actually, at Oaklawn, I could have hit both of those races. I had that one written down, and in the second race, I said it's 1, 2, 3 with the 10. 1, 2, 3 with the 10. I didn't play either of them. They would have added up to be decent. All right. Let's see, Lee's looking for a profit. Where you at, Lee? Gulfstream Park Race 7? Oh, that's this race right here, huh? Let's see, and they're a minute apart, so I got to look at both of them. Who are you betting? You can Dutch 2 horses in this race? Who are you Dutching here? The 5 at 2 to 1s. Right now he's 7 to 2. And the 7 at 5 to 2. Wow, you got 5 to 2 on the 7, huh? Let me just glance what type of race, because there's only 2 minutes separating those two. Oh, that's going to be a dirt race. I might have to look at that race at Gulfstream. Although it's going to end up being a 6-horse field. 7's going to still be on the outside, but getting to the 6-hole actually helps. That actually helps. Wait a minute, this is not a walk in the park, is it? Who the fuck is a 7? Yeah, 7 can win, but seven does not scare me. First race out, I got her running on a bad rail. So I do like the excuse there. Ran a nice race. And she tries a sprint, just average, slow. That's probably fine, probably not a sprinter. And then last race, Matt tries with the fastest winner, average. Wow, being bet to 60 cents on a dollar. I mean, I'm not scared of her. Gonna have to probably cross over. Gulfstream, usually I want to be on the inside. I don't have a problem with her winning. It's the even money. Let's see. Don't trust the I don't trust the 5's last race. I had that was the inside speed bias day. Got the lead, slowest pace of the day, and got beat at the finish, probably with the horse he was dueling with. I don't think impossible, but I would not trust that improvement. Well, still 7-2, still a better option than the 7 to me. One got some upside, but is 4-1 really that tempting? I'm not sure that's that tempting. Two got some upside without a doubt. Number 25, the Golden Rod. Sounds like a porno reward. The Golden Rod. Look up that race. He's 9-1. If I do anything there, that's the horse that makes things interesting. What day was the Golden Rod? 11:25 at Churchill. Do I got that for? Oh, I do got that form. I want to see what that race was made up of. Probably just a common ass 2-year-old stakes, though. Is that 10th race of the day? The Golden Rod. Yeah, just common, I guess. I don't know horse's name, but nothing looks like it's special there. But if that was an early pressing day and he missed the break, step slow, let's see how bad that was. Or do I even care to dig into this race? I mean, you know what? I don't even need to watch the replay because he's the play or not. It's either I play him at 9-1 or I don't. And if I did something, and 2 I'd be interested in a win, and it'd probably be just 2 with probably just the 1 and the 5. Unless 7 can't be afforded. 7's only paying $12 with the 2. Oh, and actually those aren't paying as much as you would think right now. I'll keep an eye on it, but right now they're not paying as much as you would think. I mean, shit. Between if it comes in 1, 2, 2, 1, they're paying $1 apart right now in the exactus, 24 and 23. All right, let me get over to Oaklawn. Oaklawn's probably a more interesting race at the very least because the field's bigger. We got 10 or 11 horses. I think we got 11. 13 minus 2, I think that's 11 all day long. I'm looking at the wrong race. Fourth race. Oh, maiden. Oh, I want to look at this. This is a cheap little maiden. What is it, 5.5 furlongs? Three and the sixes out? Ah, come on, give me my squiggly. That's the 5. 3 and the sixes out. Oh yeah, these look 7's not a favorite, huh? Who's the favorite here? Oh, lukewarm favorite. Okay, that probably does make sense. 13 probably should be getting a look. I probably got to look up to 13. I probably got to look him up. Where's that at? My files are always moving around. Yeah, 47. Yeah, I thought I had to look him up. He would, oh, I'm actually looking up the wrong race. You have to improve just a little bit, I think. $12 wouldn't shock me. 11 just runs a risk of being a deep closer. Class drop probably helps here, though, but a lot of horses are taking class drops. Oh, there is not a lot of form here. It kind of looks like the 3 outside horses and the... Oh, wait, 4 got some upside. Wow, his last race so pathetic, though. He's not completely hopeless here. Yeah, two is definitely interesting. Dude, there might be some good tickets here. 7 ran in that same race with him, so he's not that far out of line, even though he's if he comes, he'll come late. Eleven ran in that race. He didn't really fire. He can reverse it. Is that the same race on December 30th, or is that a different race? It's a different race. December 30th, fifth race. December 30th, yeah, it's definitely a different race. Dude, I like the 7, the 2, and the 13 a bit, but there's still a lot of horses. Still probably got to consider the 12. You probably still got to consider the 11, and you still probably got to consider the 4. None of them are reliable. Right now, 2 would be the best thing out of that group for me. Where's that group that I wrote down? I want the rest of this group or not. Man, 4, I don't know what to do with the 4. I mean, that race, I think I ignore the 4. I think I cut this down. But I think I want to poke here. I think that's all I want to do too. I think that's all I want to do there. I haven't thought about doing tries here. 2 and 7 has to hit the board with all my contenders. I haven't thought about doing that, but I decided not to. 2, 7, 13 in the box. Then a key box. 2 and 7 with just the 11 and 12. I still want to look at Gulfstream because I think I wanted to do the 2 there too. 2 came down in odds by quite a bit. I knew he was going to come down because I was saying those exactas. I think I still like that ticket. I might not be interested in the win though. I don't like people coming to my house. Let's see. Trying to talk myself in a bet, but I don't think there are all that many. I don't even think this is a score. I haven't seen anything that I felt like could be a score today. See, did Oaklawn go off? There I actually bet. Let's see, I needed a 13 or 2 or 7 for second. Ah, shit, I'm not going to get second, am I? I keyed the wrong horse, 13, 11. 13, 11, 12. Dude, I'm getting like, I'm using all the horses in every leg. Yeah, 13. Yeah, I couldn't play all of them. All outside. Here, we got the last one. Yeah, but we got our mouth open. Even that try I was thinking of. I was thinking of the try and it would have still been wrong. How much is 13? Yeah, I thought 25 to 1. Yeah, 25 to 1. Kathy's booming. Let's see. I guess I did. I didn't do anything at Gulfstream so far. I might not get a. Oh no, they're still taking their sweet time for me. Do I want to mess around in this race? It's still just a whole bunch of mid-level payouts. If I don't press it, that's what I'm interested in, and I'm not even sure I want the win ticket with the 2 at 5 to 1. So it'd just be the exacta. Wait a minute. 5 on top of those 2 horses aren't great. I think I could play this. I think it's 1 and 2 on top of the 5 in a 1-2 box. And don't turn that other one around. I think that's all that I can do there. I think I'll do that. I'll do that. So 1 and 2 exacta box, or 1 and 2 on top of the 5. No win bets here. 2, I want to do a win bet, but not at 5 to 1 for me. If I got that 9 to 1, 8 to 1, I'm betting the 2 to win. Still, it's not a score ticket. It's just want the 7 to be on the far outside. Want the 1 probably to get the lead. And I want the 2 to have position on the inside. It's probably how I want this to play out. Okay, 1 got the lead. 2 doesn't quite got the position where I thought it'd have. Right now, I wish I had the 4 instead of the 2, really. Who's the 4 and why didn't I like the 4? He ended up being in the 3 hole. 4 could have been, 4 probably should have been used instead of even the 5. I could have made a case for the 4. 4 is actually a nice number. Now, if it comes in 5-1, 1's already hooked. 1's already hooked. This looks like the 2 favorites, and that's it. Two had nothing. Oh, 8-5 over 6-5 or something like that. Oh boy. Wah, wah, wah. I do not ever want to own that ticket. What's up, first time starters? Lee with the boom. Five had a big tactical advantage being inside of that 7. Yeah. Thank you, first time starter. They keep bringing me back in. Fuck, I was upset because that 4 had 20 to 1. I thought I should have had that exact 2 races earlier. Which is funny, and I said it on the show. If I hit that race, if I played that race right, there's a good chance I hit out of the bigger hit. I sit out of the bigger hit. There's a big chance that I would have just been happy with where I was. If I would have played it, I don't think I could have played it for any less, though. I guess I could have played it for a $5 exacta, but that's almost how I think of things sometimes. Like I know when I have a big hit, do I, press and hit that race? That was a dangerous race. I really loved it too. I really loved it too. I thought the 4 and the 5 just should not have been that price. Honestly, in that race, 2 was the horse that excited me the most. But yeah, I think if I hit the other one, I don't think I'd have the same day. I think I ended up with a way better day. I'm just wondering why I stopped at half a Rolex instead of going. I think I just thought it was dangerous. I knew I wasn't playing well. Because I've never said that. I've never said I could get a half a Rolex on an easy ticket for me. I've never said that before. And that, dude, sometimes I say things and it's like that should have registered about how good of an opportunity I thought that was. If I said that after every race, after every ticket I put in that was bombs, that's one thing. Oh, he says that all the time. But I never said that before. I've never said that. This is a spot. This is this. If I hit it, you know what I'm saying? I've never done that. Which means I probably could have bet more into the race. But yeah, I can't complain about that though. Can't complain about would have, could have, should have. And today, I don't think the racing's bad today, honestly. I actually think there was a few spots that made sense. I just chose not to bet. I know there was at least 2 at Oaklawn that could have been hit. And I think there might have been one at Gulfstream, and I decided not to play like a 25 to 1 exact. I don't even remember. there was, I wrote it down. But other than that, I've been mostly sitting out in content in the races that I'm playing. I haven't went after anything, and I do think I'm supposed to be losing when I'm losing. Let me see. Was there a spot at Gulfstream, or am I getting the first two races of at Fairgrounds mixed up? Or at Oaklawn? I might just be thinking of the first two races at I know the first race wasn't a spot. This I wrote down tickets. What's the result here? I just want to see what today is so far. No, no, no. That wasn't a spot. That wasn't a spot. That was that 48 to 1 or 20 to 1 winner. Oh, $4 exact in the third race. I'll never say that was a spot. So I tried to play that race and was just, I'm supposed to lose in that race. I think this was a good decision to sit out. Maybe there was no spots for me at Gulfstream today. That's the fourth race. This was only a spot if the 6 got second. That was a 1. 3 separated that. So that was actually a good sit out. Oh, I can kind of see there's a lot of races with not too much form. Yeah, 2-1-11 is not a spot there. I did play that race. I was wondering, did I put that bet in? But I did. Yeah, I put that bet in too. That's the race where it came in 4-1. Yeah, there was actually nothing for me so far at Gulfstream. There was nothing I would have, could have, should have. I'm supposed to be losing at Gulfstreams 100% today. But we're coming into the. Oh, we got a 5 furlong sprint though. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I might at least give this a fair look right here. 5 furlong sprint? Turf, I love the turf. Let's see, I'm probably going to have to start early because I think Gulfstream and Oaklawn are kind of close. So if I want to look at a double or even a race by itself, I might want to look now. Let's see. This is the 8th race. Okay, so no scratches here. It's going to be a high class, or, you know, decently high class. What does the last race look like if I want to do doubles? Oh, that's a full field of 12. Okay. Oh, this horse been off forever. Another year off horse. That's a big question with the 12. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last leg? Five of that 12 to 1 will be interesting to me. It has to improve. Ran on a speed favoring day and a closing day, a couple bias. I had a lot of routes there. Boy, there's not. Wait. This last race is a bitch. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and I did not see much speed and stalkers and a lot of horses dropping. Hold up, let me glance at this one more time. Another year off horse. Or January, and then he ran in March. That's a long layoff. This horse says lacking speed, but a stalker kind of fits, but speed is important there. This horse off of biases, but a lot of routes. 5, I'd be interested, but 5 is going to be a fucking 100% hold your breath. Six had improved speed last time, but usually doesn't have speed, but dropping in class. Probably be 5-6, 5-6-1 maybe. Seems like too big of an improvement for him. Oh, this bastard got pretty. 5, 6, 1, and 9, I think is what it ended up being. Oh, this horse ran on 2 inside biases, a 10 at 15-1. Now I got to look at the first leg because I think the last leg is going to be tough. Let me look at the first leg. And that's going to be on the Tapeta, not the dirt. Yeah, Tapeta. I almost wish that race was on the dirt. All right, this turf race. Let me see. I got to get back to the 8th race to even be looking at the right race. Who's the favorite? Let's see. 4 and the 6 are taking all the action. 4, there's nothing wrong with his running style, but there might be a class issue there. There might be a class issue there. There's 5-17-1 here. 6 definitely belongs at the level, and 6 actually fits pretty damn good. And those are fast. Earned a heart. Yeah, 6 is going to be. 6 is definitely going to make the short list. Seven's been at the same level, ran with the 6 a couple times, but been way too far back to win on the turf. The route to sprint off a year. I'm gonna hate that. Let's see. I'm gonna actually. I haven't been doing betting lines, have I? 8. I'm nowhere near that price on the 8. 8 got class. I hate route to sprint. I would be taking a hard stand against him. I might have a little upside. I think 9 does have a little upside here. 7, I'll be taking a hard stand on him. I'm just not a believer. 6 is probably the horse I think should be the favorite. might be an interesting long shot. Four to me might just be the phony favorite, but he got the right running style. Definitely think he still gets points. 3, I don't think 3's been running anywhere good enough lately. I think he should be about that 21 to 1. This horse actually fits. January 1st and December 3rd. I didn't see any other horse getting one race samples. Wait a minute. January 1st and the 3rd, he's been running with. January 1st. They both ran together. So one definitely belongs. And December 3rd, aren't they coming out the same race there? Why do I got him on a one race sample? That's the same race. Yeah, well, they both belong. If I like one, I like them both anyways. I think I'd be taking 2, I think is a price. Might be a little bit of value. 4, I think 4 to me. I just think 4 is phony. Who's the 9? I think should be long, but right now he's looking like. I think these 2 horses, I think, are the horses that. That's where my betting line is. So I know this is not that creative. I think those are the 2 horses that I'm mostly interested in the double. Although I think 5 got a little bit of upside. Probably don't want to go that wide if I'm doing 2 of the favorites. 5, I probably want the 5 though. That's probably the only thing that I'm considering in the first leg. If I was doing exactas, it'd be basically the same thing. I might. It'd be 1 and 6, 6 pressed. I think it'd be just 5, 2, and 9. Let me see what that is. That might actually be the bet, actually. 6-1 can't be played, obviously. Yeah, 6-2 is paying 44 to 1. And 1's got to be better. To 5 is 72 to 1. To the 9 is the worst, 28 to 1. And then I'd press the 6 out of there. I might do both of these, actually. In fact, I think I'm going to put that in. But I want the 6 pressed more. All right. But then doubles. Those could go down and I won't like it, but I need time for this last race. Let's see, 6-1 I can't play. It's easier to say what I can't play. 6. One, 4. 6 wins. There can't be a 1-4. Oh no, I'm looking at it. Fucking exactas. Come on. I'm tired. Yeah, 6-1 is borderline 18, but 6-6 is the 6-6 is the bad area. 6-12 is kind of bad. 6-1 is borderline. I don't even remember who I liked there. Yeah, 6-6 is going to be the favorite. Although out of the doubles, 5 with the 6 I would probably take. 1 I think is reasonable. I liked someone vaguely. Who was? Oh, it was a 5. 5 has to improve. I think 5's a huge number. Yeah, it is the 5. I want to use the 5 for sure. He has to improve. I can't use the 6-6. To use 1-6, but not 6-6. 6-6 is a death rail. Six, 9 I like. Oh, it was a 10. I think the 10 got some upside. Oh, 10 got a ton of upside. 10, 5, and 9, I think is what I'm going to use. Try to beat that 6. 5, 10, and 9. And the only other horse is the 1, but I'm not even sure if I want the 1. 10, 6, 9. No, 5. Let's see. 6 would be press. So 6-1 is 18-1. 6-5 is 55-1. 6-8 is 9 is 27-1, and 6-10 is 84-1. These would be played less. I want everyone with the 5, or these would be played less. I want them all with the 5, including the 6. That race is going to be played less. That's going to be less. I mostly focus on the 6 and the 1. I think that's all I do here. Really, it's just deciding if I want to use the 1. Right now, this is an $8 base bet and a $4 base bet. $8 base bet and a $4 base bet. And this is just a $5 base bet, but that's where less of the money's going to. Still be the bigger hit. All right, I think I can play this. I don't think I'm going to have any time at Oaklawn, though. Let's see, I already did that exactas. Man, I woke up at 4 in the morning, and I'm feeling it right now. 4 in the morning. Let's see, 1, 5, 9, and 10. And I want this 6 for more. Same horses. And we want the 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. But that's going to be played for less. 1, 5, 6. Whew. And I want that for less. All right. I need to wake up. By the way, is my camera in the right spot? I just looked at my computer and everything looks wrong. I don't know if that made it right, but. I feel like my camera's looking up in the air. Oh, man. I got really fucking tired today. Holy cow. Let's see. We're already in the 5th race at Oaklawn. Holy cow. Day's going by. We got $40,000 claimers, 6 furlongs, 10 horse field. I did say 5th race, right? 5th race. Let's see. 10 is the big favorite. What does this look like? 10 got 0 speed. Stalker at best, but been closing. I'm not sure where this horse is, unless there's a ton of speed here. I am not sure where this horse's advantages are. I mean, he did just beat the 9 horse. But man, 9's still a better prospect. 9 got first run over him last race. And I think the rail was bad. I could get to the 9 at 19 to 1. Was that on January 1st? Anyone else out of that race? Fuck, 8 does not, wait a minute, what kind of race is this? 8 does not look bad, 7 does not look bad. Well, I don't know where I'm at in this race, other than I don't think a horse is, should be 19 to 1. I either bet this 9 to 1 or I just sit out right now. Yeah, I'm not going to have time to wrap my head around this race. 9, I could put a minimum win bet on the 9. I definitely can't go crazy just because I don't have time to break that race down. So just a minimum win bet on the 9. I just don't think he should be 19 to 1. And Gulfstream already ran? Huh? I don't know. I'll watch Oaklawn. I'll be surprised if, let's see, I did exact in a win ticket, or not exact in a win ticket, exact in double. Let's see. Does 9 got, and I didn't think 8 should be 22 to 1 either. Let's see, 1 got the lead all by himself, though. Fast pace. Does 9 got a horse? Is 9 still hanging around, or is he 3 past him? I think 9's done. 9 should be 19 to 1. Or should he? Is he rallying? I don't know what he's doing. He's going to a concession stand going that wide. Is 9 roaring? Come on, 9. 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 This is what I do. 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 Every goddamn day, this is what I do. Lee, I think I hit more prices than you hit favorites. That was the 9, right? Tell me it wasn't the 3 and I did all that celebrating for nothing. Dude, there's just no way this horse that I should have actually bet more. I wish I had time to look at the race. Dude, sometimes you just look at a horse and there's no way he should be that price. I mean, if the 10 is the favorite, he got first run over to 10 last time, and if I'm right about the bad rail, I just wish dude, I got to do a minimum win bet because fucking I have no time. I have no time to look at it. I don't know if my opinion could possibly get worse from there. All right, I'm gonna peel it up. See if I won at Gulfstream or not. And I said 8 should not be 22 to 1, and I'm just now realizing that the 8 got third. Okay, so I'm going to get alive in the double. 1 did beat the 6. I pressed the 6. But I pressed the 6 because I have to. I got a feeling my doubles might be the same. Who was I trying to get alive to? But I am going to miss the exacta there. I'll miss the exacta there. Had no shot at the exacta either. Though the super. And Charles, what about the try? Like we were talking about the try? Like here, I would tell you, no, you don't go all in all for 3rd and 4th. If your exact is 5 to 2, 2 to 1, give me the horse that make the try do something. I mean, I don't know how many times that works out. Paul, you can't handicap 45 to 1 third choices. I don't have to. If I got a 5 to 2 and a 2 to 1, let's say I could take the 5, the 8, or I'm sorry, 5, the 7, the 3. I can take everyone over 20 to 1. That helps that try. Now the try still doesn't pay great, 43 to 1, but I got you there without having to have an all. Levels to this game. Levels. I'm tired, motherfuckers. I'm tired. Hopefully my doubles are, hopefully I did press the 6. I wanted to see if they paid the same, but they already took away the will, or not the will pays. They already took away the grid, so I just wanted to be sure if I'm roughly would have been at the same. That's why Charles did it. Dude, Charles, when you watch people play now, does it like? That's the greatest thing I see. That's the greatest thing that I got from seeing other people play. It's like, dude, when I see bad tickets, it just stick out in my head like a sore thumb. And I still make terrible tickets, but there's so many worse tickets out there. Or when you just hear bad advice coming from somewhere else, you're like, no, that's not right. That's not right. What's up, gaming? 5 Lives Gaming. What's up, man? Someone get Paul some coffee? I don't know. Hey, Ryan, I don't know after just having the 9 horse there. I'm probably pretty happy, and I'm alive in doubles. I'm alive to 4 horses. I just hope they didn't get bet down. The only thing I would have liked to see if there's a discrepancy is if I would have been better if the 1 or the 6 won the first leg. I didn't get to check that out. I think as long as the 1's holding up at 22 to 1 and the 9, I think that was the lowest one. Yeah, 1 went to 40 to 1. Or no, oh, 1 didn't go up at 20 to 1. When they do that, it's for $2. Yeah, and Charles, I've been so you've been around, but I know you've been taking breaks. So people been asking me, and I'm like, what's the first thing they should learn? And I started this show because I know you've been around forever. I always thought it was special because of my handicapping, the biases. And now I realize it's just the bias gets you outside the box. And now I tell the new people to learn about public tickets, tickets that give you a chance, and betting philosophies. And then learn fucking handicapping. Because you see the same pattern emerges. And learn what's a terrible fucking ticket. As soon as you learn what a terrible ticket is, you'll have less of them. I don't think you'll eliminate them completely, but you'll definitely have less of them. Because a lot of times it's just speed, or sometimes the odds change, or you get, flustered. Look at your keys, and your keys always tell you where you need to be. It's so simple, and I don't hear anyone says that. Let's see, 5 is still holding up to a nice hit. 6 still beats me on every ticket. 10 is still a huge hit. Oh, 9 went up. 9 went up, or 9 is twice the price of what the 6 is. I think the only thing that I don't have an advantage on with the press ticket is just if the 1 hits, I do considerably worse. I would have done better because I don't think there was much difference. Other than I'm having the 6-1 more times than I would have had the 1-1. I think I do just as good, if not better, if the 10 wins. Just as good, if not better, if the 9 wins, because that was like 20-some to 1 with this other horse. Oh, 1 got the lead over to 6. I'm watching that replay now. Wow, 6 missed the. How did 6 close? 1 went wire to wire. Holy shit! Did 6 miss the break, or? I don't. Man, I would not have. He must have missed the break to be that far back. All right, those are still the 2 horses that I thought should be the favorites. And didn't it last 2 times? He outran him both times. I got to feel. Oh, I wanted to see if 6 missed the break, and I missed the break. Five didn't even go to the lead. So 1 had the lead all by himself. 9 was the pressure. Who was the 9 there? Nine was just a stalker who was in good position, and I don't know if he held on or what, but he was sitting there in second. 5, I thought 5's only chance was to show speed. Oh no. Yeah, 5 I thought should. Well, 5 I thought could rate and show speed actually. But there was 2 horses. Oh, I did use the 9. 5 and 2 with the 1 and the 6. I don't think any of those horses hit third or fourth, though. I don't think any of them hit third or fourth. What was that result? Oh, 7 got third and 3 got fourth. Yeah, I had no shot to hit that. 7 probably close too. He looks like off the pace. $33 a horse. That exacta was hittable, but that try was really, man, 9, 8, 10. You know what? There's been a lot of outside horses. Has there been a lot of outside horses? Well, that 3 horse won. I want to do the tic-tac-toe board there. Oh. Oh, I don't need a lot of space, actually. Nice. Charles had a nice hit over there. The super. What was that, at Oaklawn? By the way, are we getting any new views? No, we're holding, it looks like we're holding up with 70 some people all day today, at least. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Late again, Bodrick. I'm taking attendance, man. I'm gonna be like that homeroom teacher that puts the lock on the door. If you're not here at the beginning of class, I'm locking the doors. Hey, Bodrick, that's gonna be the new policy. If you can't get here at the start of the class, you get locked out. We're just gonna lock the damn door. What's up, man? Hopefully everything's good with you today. I'd say I'm just, man, it just feels like a lot of outside horses is doing well. I might be wrong at, I did kind of forget about that 4 horse winning in the first race. So there was a couple horses on the inside running today. 4 horse would have stalked. Not technically inside. Three went wire to wire at a nice price. Five went wire to wire. Big favorite. Oh, that was that big long shot getting second. I just want to make sure all of these are the right distances. Oh, they've been all sprints today. I haven't even realized that. 13 stalked. Actually, I've been handicapping good. That's right. I thought the first race I had written down. The second race I said that that all there was in was that race. They were just both 20 to 1s. I thought 5 was the winner. Couldn't get the big horse. And then 13, I had 13 and missed the exacta. And basically had all the horses. I just keyed off the wrong 2 horses there. And then I come back and hit a, what, 15 to 1 winner? So actually, I'm not actually handicapping bad. Actually, I'm still handicapping great there, really. I just chose not to play some races. Yeah, I just chose not to play some races. I think I played 3 races. I played the race with the big favorite, missed the exacta. But I thought 5 was the winner. So did everybody. I had the 13 with the press horses. And then I had the 9, just didn't have time to do much with that opinion other than just my minimum win bet. Yeah, so actually, I don't know why. Oh, get that. Why is that there? No hall pass. No hall passes, man. Listen, I'm alive in a double. Most of what I'm alive to at Gulfstream is very good. But I gotta beat the favorite there, and I gotta kind of beat the one horse there too. I won't lose money, but I won't get much of a push if the one wins. Okay, one would be better than the well, I thought the 6 was the favorite. I think he's a favorite in the double though. Yeah, I got to fade the 6 here. I said the favorite. Right now he's 9-2, so it doesn't look like that's who I'm fading. I don't really. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm being like zoned out. What's up, big handsome? You wanna go potty real quick? You should go potty. What's on down there? Man, well, does this race get more interesting with the 9 at I'm sorry, the 6 at 9-2? Uh, well, I don't think I'm. You think I'm that good at turf racing? I don't know if I'm any different. I mean, the Gulfstream turf racing is just on the sprints is just a bias that won't go away. Dude, I did not start playing turf races until fairly recent. Now they're no different, but man, I don't keep stats on turf or dirt. Yeah, Charles, I honestly think you should. Now, I know you're having good success with it, but I can just keep looking. I'm like, man, that's an expensive way to play. I still haven't worked out my try though, but I know I do it just like the doubles, or not the doubles. I do it just like the pick threes or the pick fours that I would do. Because I know sometimes you get caught when it comes in favorite, and then you got a king of horse first, second, third, and fourth, and you got a big stretch to overcome there. And if you just cut that combination down and focus on the ones of that exact same group that are good, I think you do even better. You know what I'm saying, Charles? Like a lot, but a lot of times we just get so caught up in our habit, it gets like kind of automatic to us. It's almost like I was trying to tell the one guy that wanting to do the supers, and he wanted to wheel one horse first, second, third, and fourth with all, and I was like, dude, that's insane. Well, that one horse is a long shot. Well, still, why would you key him in fourth and have ABC? Because you'll be paying for ABC, ABC, ABC. So if it comes in perfectly ABC, even though you get that long shot for fourth, that's still garbage, right? And I was trying to convince them, no, you got to take a little bit more stands in that scenario. That's like crazy. Uh, and I'm not sure if he went away from that strategy, but I was like, well, if I'm just right about this key, and he's always going to be a giant price, and I was like, dude, there's still a lot of shit in there. There's still a lot of shit in there. I mean, sometimes you get those supers, even when the long shot wins, and it comes in first, second, third choice you got to worry about. Boderick says I helped you find value, so now you lose faster. God, I hope that's not true. Jesus Christ. Although what I do say is true, if you're doing the pricing and doing your value, and you're always betting where you think you're ahead of it, after a certain number of races, you got to come down to the fact either your pricing's bad, which means your opinion's not as good as what you think it is, and work on your opinion then. Let's see, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? So, I mean, that's if you're always betting overlays and always betting value, and you went through enough races and its variance, and it's not any better, it got to be better. If it's not better, then God damn it, your opinion is wrong. Your opinion is bad when price is better. So you still might be a good handicapper, but you never get to a good place on any kind of prices. So I would focus on what makes a long shot run kind of deal. I mean, there's no other way. There's no other way. There, your opinion on getting the long shot, if that ends up being true. Or you get squirrely when you're betting the long shots. 'Cause I've been doing this for forever, and I've never ran out of long shots. I'm kind of toned out on this Gulfstream race. I don't know what to do because I thought 6 was going to be a big favorite. He's a favorite in a double. Now I'm staring at him super lukewarm at a 5-1. I don't want to like him. 5-1, he's actually at a tight place where he does become value. Yeah, what's up? Happy birthday, Frankie Tubbs. I read it and I don't remember if I said happy birthday out loud. I am really zoning out right now. And six, I don't. Other than that class drop, 6 does not scare me at all. It was just I was so expecting him to be a short price, and now he's just being offered at a price. And I know some people would say he's lukewarm or not being bet. I don't know what his morning line was, but I always say that fucking most people don't know anything in this game. I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna ride out. If I hit my doubles, I got a nice hit. Unless it's the one, then I'm just make a little bit of profit. I like my spot here. 3 of the horses move me. 3 of the horses are actually really good for me. I think it was the 5, the 10. Who was it? The 5, the 10. Oh, 9, 5, 10, 9. One's neutral for me. One's better than losing, but it's not a huge profit. Six beats me, but I couldn't have him in the double. Now if I do stuff with the 6, now I'm just playing to have savers, or I'm not even sure what that would be called after that. I'm so hungry right now. I'm like looking forward to a salad right now. I'm so freaking hungry. Ugh, I lost all chance with the 10. Yeah, fuck. I had a hard time figuring out who gets the lead. I wasn't crazy about the 2 or the 12 getting the lead. I don't like my chances here. I was hoping 5 could get the lead. I think I got to root for the 1 and the 5. 10 lost all chance. 5, I got a chance if he keeps coming. Yeah, I don't like my chances here. I thought whoever got the lead would have an advantage. And they did. 12, 2, 1, 8, I think. Well, I didn't get suckered in doing something with the 6. All I could have did was get worse. That's all I could have done there. Oh, 12's off a year. I can see why I didn't like the 12. Okay, 12's off a year. I can take that. And it's only 18-1 exact. I could take that. 2 ended up with the lead. Oh, he was off a year and I don't like route to sprint. I didn't trust him. Okay. 9 didn't 9 and 10 didn't run a lick. 5 barely ran, and 1 just stalked and did nothing. Ten was a pretty big reach, but that was the best double I had. Nine didn't run a lick, did he? I had the 9, right? Yeah, I had the 9. 9 didn't run a lick. All right. Well, I'm definitely going to miss that race. Okay. All I could did was all I could do was bet worse there. 12 was always, if 12 wins that race or gets second, I'm always going to lose that. Let's see, no extra betting though. All right, so now we just got Oaklawn. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I made a copy? I don't need a copy of that. I don't even know how the hell I did that. That should have saved over something. Why did did I not? Oh, in Oaklawn, we got no time. Oh shit, I didn't realize Oaklawn was going off. Four when it's crap. If it's 4-5 or better than that, if I get first or second, this is a guy. Oh, this ended up being good. 5-1-4. 5-1-4. Ah, 13-1 winner. Let's see how he looked at. Was that 6 race? One, I would have had a problem with the one, but other than the price. 2 looks a little rough to get to. Oh wow, he's 3-1. Unless I decided to look up those Saratoga races, maybe that's why. Oh, they really forgave him for his last race. Okay. 3 got speed. Still feels like he would have been a price. Oh, 3 is scratched. 3 would have been scratched. 4, I think 4 is hard to like there. 4 was at 7-2, really? I'm not sure I would have liked a 4. 5, I definitely don't like the last race, but the race before that, he would have been running with the bias. 5's a tough call. I guess 5 depends on who else is left. 6 looks hard to get to. 7 looks hard to get to at a glance. 8 looks pretty hard to get to. Maybe he is get to. 9 looks hard to get to. 10, 11 looks hard. Wow. That's what would have had to happen for 5 to still look this is a significant class drop. Can't say for sure I would have had him though. Can't say for sure. In fact, the outside horses look so bad. Now I can see why the 2 is taking action. Now I can see why the 2 took action, and I can even see why the 4 took action because the everyone outside of the 5 looked like ass. Let's see, Charles Bowman with that 5, nice, 5-1-4-10. Ooh, nice double there. Trifecta's nice. Exacta's definitely. Exacta's really nice. 57-1. Let's see. Gulfstream's done, so all I'm going to have is Oaklawn. Oh, did I just freeze? No. Let's see. I'm watching Fairgrounds, so I'm rooting for the inside. One got the lead at 32-1 on the inside, but here was a 6-5 favorite. 3's in good position on the inside. Just one. One just flattened out. One's done. I think 5's a nice price. Is that the 5 in second? I think, hopefully they get all the chalk out of their system today at Fairgrounds. Or I'm doing Fairgrounds tomorrow. Let's see. Last race was a 1-2, and that was a useful exacta. 37-1, so that was a good spot. But what's that on the dirt? Yeah, that was on the dirt. I know what I'm looking. You guys that watch all the time know that I know what I'm looking for there. That's a nice result, but came in 6-4. Unless there was some scratches on the inside. Let me see how they bet that race. Was there scratches on the inside? No, 6 was in the 6-0. Oh, that was on the turf, so that's a different. See, 6-8. I wouldn't have been interested in that, but that pays $5. 2-4. That paid $9. Yeah, they got to get chalk out of their system for tomorrow. I don't want to get glasses. Holy man, that dude, that landscaper left a fucking card. The fuck, is he a landscaper or a gigolo? Because I even brought this card downstairs because it just fucking smells like high karate. Holy shit. Fucker got a dude, it just reeks of fucking cologne. I didn't want to throw it down because I wanted to show Kiki the card. I was like, fuck, is that a fucking landscaper, a stunt rider, or a fucking gigolo? That's his cover coming up to the door saying he's a landscaper. What did that golf pay and the exacta wise, by the way? Two held on for second. 2 was a decent price, and 12 was off a year. So how did that pay? That could have paid a little bit better, right? Oh wow, that did pay good. 36 to 1. Yeah, I mean 12. I could see people not jumping all the way on the 12 there because of the long layoff. And two was just wow, two was 5 to 1. I thought two was 7 to 1. Yeah, I think that exacta paid actually pretty damn good. I agree. Let's see, Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I was supposed to lose today at Gulfstream. I don't think there was any woulda, coulda, shoulda, or really missed plays there. I really think the only thing I could have done there is play less. I think that's all I could have done, just at the top of my head. Oaklawn, I think there's been definitely chances at Oaklawn, though. We just got a lot of time between races right now. Let's see, can I watch Aqueduct? How many more races I got? I'm like getting wiped out where you see how much more playing I want to do. Let's see, we got the 7th, or is there only 2 races left anyways? There might not be that much time left. I don't think I got anything more than the 8th race handicapped. Oh, okay, we only got 2 races left there anyways. I'll stay on till after the 8th, or till the 8th race. We'll do the 8th race and then I'm done. Unless Kiki comes down and but that will only miss the 8th, but I think we can do the 8th race. Yeah, I got a headache too right now. Whenever I'm rubbing the back of my ear, I got a headache. I get freaking migraines still. I get eye strains too all the time because I can't see. Let's see, and I'm down a bit. All I did was hit that exacta. So I'm still, or not. All I did was hit that 15 to 1 winner, but just because I didn't have time, I couldn't take advantage of it. But probably not bad at all though, really. I don't think I went at anything today. See what we got, 1, 5, and 2 all across the track right now. They're clumped up. This is actually a pretty contested pace, it looks like, at Aqueduct. 3 looks like he has the favored hooked right now, although there's a 1 and a 1A. Oh, they're gonna get tired in the stretch here. Oh, there's a 1 and a 1A and a 2 and a 2B. Is that the 6, 6, 3, 6, 3, 2 that came in? Oh, that's not that bad. They beat the big favorites. Come on, Oaklawn. Whew. anytime, anywhere, even though our handle is less than it was in 1980. We're great. Horse racing's great. Dude, when is the owner going to realize that and just fire everyone that he got in management? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We actually can be reached anytime, anywhere, and our handle is down from what it was 20 years ago. Why am I employing any of these idiots? We got Churchill Downs built right next to a college, and we can't fucking get college people to do Vice? What the fuck is wrong with these people? There's got to be a problem somewhere if those statements are true that the fat bald guy is talking about. There's got to be a problem somewhere. Let's see. I got a wrong betting thing here. Oh no, 7th race. When I can get rid of the 13. Dude, why is my computer keeps dragging? Is that a sign that my mouse is getting tired? Let me see if I got juice on this damn mouse. It's just I just keep getting no, the magic mouse. Is that really what it's called? The magic mouse has 62%. All right, let's see. The 13 is out. Yeah, I keep getting that big old skip, and it's annoying the fuck out of me. Uh-oh. Let's see. We do got field pretty full. Nah, I guess there's not as many lightly raced horses as I thought. Trimba? Are you picking up in Trimba? What's up, Ascot? I don't get that question, though. Or are you asking about Tampa? I'm doing Tampa tomorrow, if that's the question. Let's see, I got time, though. They're loading in the gate, but I don't have a form for it. I'll watch the race if you need the result, though. Elliot, what's up? Elliot likes the Tampa Bay. Eleven at 19-1. Oh, Charles broke his glasses at work. I'm just now seeing that. Yeah, they're loading in the gate right now. You got who you need here, Ascot? You got a play here? Give me something to root for. Let's see. They're loaded. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Tampa and Fairgrounds tomorrow. Let's see. They're off and running. 11's going right to the lead. 2's sitting there in second. 10's in like third. 5 is there. And then everyone else is back. 11 got the lead at 12-1. 2 sitting there in second. And about 3 lengths off of him are the 5 and the 10. 2's about 2 lengths, maybe 3 lengths off the 11. So 11's all out there by himself. 24 in the first call. Top 4 horses are 11, 2, 5, and 10 in that order. 7's gearing up and making a little run, getting a little closer to the top 4. Still 11-2. 5 and 10 are a little bit farther back, still within, I'd say 3 or 4. 7 fell back. 7's probably done. 2 still chasing. 11 still has the lead. 10 and 5 are working, not really gaining. I guess 9 and 7's getting a little bit closer. 11 might need the re-brake juice. 10's gearing up at 9-2. 5's pulling up to the 11. 11's still there on the lead. 11's doing a good job holding off the 5, but 11's still there. 5, 11. 11, 5, 10, and it's a tight photo for the win. There was 3 horses across. Look at that. I'm a race caller now. Elliott with the boom. I'm not sure who won there. It's all 11, 5, 10 all has a shot. I think 11 held on. It's close. It's close. I kind of think that might be 11, 5, 10, 7. But it is really tight. And there's an inquiry because the 4 dumped the jockey out the gate. And I think the horse knocked another jockey over. 4 dumped the jockey, comes over and molests the 2 horse and caused the jockey to fall off. That might be the 3 horse. Yeah. 4 and 3 lost their jockeys. Boop, boop. Motor says, why did I call it that wrong? By the way, I am blind, so I am not responsible for any missed calls in your excitement. It looks like the cameraman thinks that the 11 won, though. And that's it. That is what I thought. I thought it might be 11, 5, 10. 11 really fought if he held on to win. And all of that's going to be a good ticket. 11, 5, 10, any order is going to be a decent ticket. All right, I got to get over to Oaklawn. Still got a lot of time, but holy man, that card is like fucking. I'm probably giving myself a headache from that cologne. Let's see. 4's the big favorite. Right now, I'm not sure where I see his advantage at. Let's see, a bit of a class drop, but class for horses that haven't run, I'm not sure if it's class yet. So I'm trying. I see. I just want to move this over here so I can actually see this. Stalker. He's probably going to be a stalker here. Class drop might make him a little bit quicker. First race out, I can forgive anything first race out, but I thought that was a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, he also chased the slowest pace of the day and trying to come off that's probably actually a nice race, trying to come off the pace if I'm right about the speed favoring track. Next race, I don't think one way or another of that race, just average, slow, flat. Comes back, again, average, slow, but holds on for second. So that kind of tells me that was a slow race of the day, too. And then last race, I got him on an inside bias, having the 11 hole. So there's upside there, but there's almost never upside at 3-2. So I could see him winning, but not on my ticket at that price, unless I got something that has real value. And then, one I don't like. His lack of speed is concerning. Class drop probably does need it by now. Three, two at a high enough, wow, two would be the high enough price. I was just gonna say two at high enough price might not eliminate himself. I'd rather reach for something like that than that can help the better than like something that can't help the better. Three horses lightly raced. Three races go first. Second race out, I had that a stalking day. If I'm right about that, he would have ran against the bias. The next race, I thought the rail was bad in a speed favoring track. Still has to improve a little bit, but I don't think there's going to be much here. I probably do think that he gets a decent amount of points at the very least. For already just, not at that price. He can win, but can't be considered for a win bet or anything for me. He'd have to be paired up. Fought five. Five, I would need even a bigger price. Six has speed. I think six is probably going to be priced right as my first thought for me. Boy, eight would have to improve a ton, even though I like his last race. He earned hearts at a route. I still would need a big price on him. Seven, I skipped over. Seven feels no different than the other horses that are. Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. Seven is actually value to me. Holy shit. I don't think I'm giving him a low percentage, but I'm just giving him enough points. I got to give him points, and at the same, I'm saving points for other horses. Seven, I don't think is impossible. At 43 to 1, I'm definitely interested. Fuck, eight should not be 18. Well, no, eight's the route horse. I thought those, okay, eight, I'm going to take a stand. Nine, maybe off the first race, but I really hate that second call in the die. Probably shouldn't be 30 to 1. Wouldn't shock me, but I don't know if I'm exactly there. 10, I need a big price. A lot of these horses are still overlay at 5%. And these are lightly raced horses, so I mean, there's horses that can make big steps forward. Let's see, that race by the 11, I think demands respect. That's not that bad. 12, I just think 12 gotta take too big of a step up for the win. No, that's not 1,000%. That's 10%. One's actually, if the pace meltdown, he's not as bad as he looks. Still low percentage, but I definitely think is an overlay if you get the right scenario. Two, I think two is actually value at that price. Two and the seven is keeping me interested in this race. And I think three, four is. I think these three horses are the most likely. Might have to touch up some of this, but I'm out of time. Who was a six? Six really ended up with a lot of points. I gotta move this. This is in my way. 11-4. Man, actually, it gets tougher when I got that many overlays, but I want this with the 2 and the 7. 11, 3, 4. I even add the 6 in there. Does either horse have more upside? Four and 6 probably do deserve to be a favorite. Let's see, that's a little wide. What did I just write shit down at? Come on. I'll probably get a press there. I think I play this where I need the 2 or the 7 to run. Although 3, I think I take a win ticket on the 3. Well, let's do it. Best possible exact I could have is 3, 2, 7. Let's see, this is going to be a poke bet. I think I could fit all of this in for a decent. I don't really got to come back and get this, but that's such a good ticket if it's right. Oh yeah, I need this anyways because I need the 2 and the 7. I didn't realize I wasn't boxing that. I definitely want the best thing that could happen. I may or may not do the win ticket though. I'm missing something there. It's just because I'm fucking tired. I'm missing something. Let's see, I got to get this in. 2, 7. Four, 11, 3, 6. 3's at 8 to 1. I guess I will do the win ticket. Actually, I probably was too aggressive because I probably could have thought 3 with yeah, I probably went too aggressive here, really. Because 3 with the 11 and 3 with the 6 are probably good exactas too. And not to price them out was probably a mistake. 3, 4, I probably got to leave off. Come on, 3. I went to 6 to 1. Come on, bring this 2 or a 7 somewhere. Or just let the 3 win. I need to keep this 2 interested because I can't see the 6 anywhere. Or I can't see the 7 anywhere. I see the 6 in second. Come on, 3. Just go ahead and win this damn race. Yeah, 2's falling back. I'm not going to hit a giant. Best I can do, I think, is a win ticket. Come on, 3. I probably could have played that better. I probably could have played that better. I said I should have looked at the 3 with the 6 and the 11 and forget about the 3, 4. All right, I'm fairly happy with that. I'll do okay. I'll do okay. Would have done great if I could hit the exacta there without a doubt, though. I'm probably going to look at this exacta and go, why didn't I at least price it out? I don't think there's a doubt. I think it's at least 30 to 1, if not 40 to 1. $49 to 1. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake there. That's I want a miracle hit again. That's what that is. I did the win bet, so that does good. Yeah, 49 to 1 is sounds like a mistake. 49 to 1 sounds like a mistake. Because I don't even think, even though I could have boxed that, I think I would have just took the 3 first and second. Yeah, maybe I would have boxed it, but then I would have had to dump some of this. Because 3-9 or not 3-9, 3-11 was paying 58 to 1. Yeah, that could have been boxed. And dude, actually, I reached too far because actually that exacta could have been boxed, then pressed with the 3. Yeah, 49 to 1. That's a lot to give up there. That's actually a lot to give up there. I know what I'm doing. I wanted a fucking glory call again. I wanted a glory call again. There's nothing wrong with 59 to or 49 to 1 exactas that you can press. What the fuck's wrong with me? Yeah, 3 got bet down. Man, I was hoping to get the whole 9 to 1. He was 8 to 1 in the race, and I seen him go down to 6 to 1. All right, dude, I'm surprised how good I'm still handicapping at Oaklawn. Honestly, I've tried to gear up for Oaklawn multiple years, and it's never been like this. I mean, even today when fucking, I got a bit of a win ticket here. I got a minimum win bet on a 15 to 1. But dude, I passed out on 2 races that I called out. This race could have been a hit if I decided to go more logical. And I know I could have hit the exacta with the 15 to 1 also. Oh, like this is a race where after today, no matter how I look at Oaklawn, whether I there's only one more race. Even if I hit that race for a ton of race, I'm gonna have to go back and look at Oaklawn and go, wow, there was spots in almost every race. I think there was at least 4 spots today out of 7 races. That's pretty good. That's pretty good if you're counting your spots. Gulfstream, I don't even have to go back and handicap. There was no Gulfstream. I'm content with losing at Gulfstream today. I don't think there was any spots at Gulfstream. I don't think there was could have. No, I could have looked at this a little bit different. I don't think there was anything for me. I'm supposed to lose and just control how much I lose. I got it live in the double, but there's no way I could have hit that exacta. I'm going through the results right now. That 4-5 no, I didn't like the 4. I couldn't have got to the 4 and the 5. That's right. That was a dirt race. That was a nice ticket. That was Nick C's race with the 5. But yeah, that was a little out of reach for me. I can admit that was out of reach for me. then a $9.60 exacta, 19 to 1 exacta. $4 exacta. I retire when I knowingly hit a $4.90 exacta. I retire. The game has passed me that by. And then the ticket that was the best ticket today was that $65 exacta with the $48 horse. But the 48, I know the $48 horse was a first time starter. That's not really my style. And then they started out with a $9. Yeah, there was Gulfstream is what Gulfstream. I'm supposed to lose that Gulfstream. And by the way, I only bring these reviews up because I'm thinking that when you guys do your reviews, that's how you should be thinking. Were there spots? Was it me playing? Did I get silly? Did I mess up a situation? Charles is on a bit of a hitter, aren't you, Charles? Don't even worry about it. What you got? Gas. Was that a hit somewhere? Don't even worry about it, or my review? Don't even worry about it. I got to talk about something, man. Or is it your play, tempting lady, tempting at 10 to 1? Steven, have a nice day at work, man. Well, your 10's a nice position right now if he's good enough. He looks interested. Get this 10 going. Ah, man. Still nice call. Think he's going to be second best. It looks like he's going to be second best, though. Dude, I was ready to say when it looked like he was going to turn home from home, but I didn't want to jinx you, Gas. I was ready to say, did you say don't worry about it because you got the winner here? Oh, about the. Oh, no. I'm not that worried. No, I just. But it was a spot. Actually, I did okay that race with the win ticket. Not huge. Yeah, I'm not really that worried about that. Now, if I needed that race for the week, I probably. But then if I didn't have such a nice start this week, I probably wouldn't have been as aggressive as I was there. I try to give the best honest reviews of what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not one of those guys that think every losing ticket is bad, and I'm not. I still get bummed when I miss on big long shots that I know I had and fuck them up. Especially when things are going good, I leave some leeway. Like at the end of the day on your reviews, you know it's still gambling. What's up, King? How's it going, man? 4-10-2-7 at Fairgrounds. 4-2-10-7. Oh, really? You got helped out? No, thank you. I don't know what I did. Oh, you're talking about thinking about your trifecta trifecta strategy. Well, think about it. You got to also think about it, Charles. Even though it's in your group of horses and you see that try, but you know that try is bad, because that's where I think it's most glaring at. If you get rid of what you know is part of that crap, even though, a lot of it is good, you can either hit the lot of it is good or you could get that one extra price horse that you might miss on some other tickets. And then if you're just wrong, you're wrong. And it's just don't pay for crap. Don't pay for crap that you know when it wins, it's crap. It's always just going to be the theme of that. That's always going to be construction theme. I don't know why people just can't say that. Don't pay for crap. Or if you're paying for crap, make sure it's a single or no more than 2 combinations if you know it's crap. If it's crap, it's got to be a slam. Because that's the opinion. You want to play. I guess technically it's not wrong. If you like a $5 exacting, it's a slam for you. I don't like playing that way, but technically, if that's the only combination and, it's crappy, but you can slam it, I guess it's not terrible. I don't like it because I'm not it's still gambling at the end of the day. I'd rather not ever play the crap or. Yeah, and the ticket structure with I'm afraid to lose ticket. So look at your keys, and if you're afraid to lose, the other tip with the alls never make your ticket. So if you're playing a favorite all, the favorite's not making your ticket. The all's making your ticket. That's a dumb use of an all because you can actually go favorite XYZ, and we all know that you land on winning tickets that way. Why would you want to play favorite shit? Favorite shit. So, if your key horse wins and it's a favorite, you're counting on the all to make your ticket. That's not when you use it all. If you're keying off a fucking 20-1 shot, your ticket's made if you're right. You got permission to use the all. And people use it wrong. People, you see people do it. You see people with their freaking skinny. Oh, I got an opinion in this leg, and this leg, and this leg of my pick 6. Well, do you really, or are they all the 3 favorites, or are they all favorites? If they're favorites, you don't even have an opinion. You're in agreement. I love it when I hear people say I got an opinion, and it's the favorite, and it's not an opinion, it's agreement. Think about it. If you're betting the favorite, you're just agreeing with the public. It's not an opinion. It's fucking agreeing. There's no value in agreeing in a par mutual game. There's zero. Let's see, I got one more race at Oaklawn. I'm going to watch Tampa Bay, but I think I lost my Oaklawn feed. Right, or I got made it small. We still got 13 minutes, so that's plenty of time. And tomorrow we are going to be at Tampa Bay. We got tomorrow's Saturday, right? We got a turf. No, we're not a turf. We got a Derby prep tomorrow at Turfway. And then I just chose Fairgrounds over Oaklawn yesterday. Like, how you can go lose at Turfway tonight. Dude, Charles, sometimes you got to walk away from a meet if you're playing great everywhere else. If Turfway's that big of a headache, you don't need it, man. I might regret doing fairgrounds. Now, fairgrounds, I like the bias better. But there's probably going to be less spots tomorrow than Oaklawn would probably present. Now, I probably do. I got to decide who to do for Super Bowl Sunday. It might just be the earliest, whoever's running the earliest. That might be how I do Super Bowl Sunday. Let's say that's your Tampa play. So 3, 4, 6, 7. I got to see what these odds are. Whoa, 3's coming forward, but he had to knock that 7. 3, 4. You need either, I think, the 6 or the 7. It's not the 6. I'm not sure who got us. Oh, I'm looking at your underneath horse. You need the 8 to be up there. I knew you had 3, 4, 6, 7 or something like that. I was looking at your ticket, but oh shit, you were trying to get there with that nice key though. I think that inquiry is going to be on the 3 though. I seen him bump that 7 pretty good. I think it was a 7 he bumped into. Pick 5 last night at Turfway was life changing. Let's see. Where did I keep putting Oaklawn? I didn't watch Turfway last night. Val's not, and Val hasn't been doing a show. I don't even watch it. Or if Horse Racing Nation's not doing it. All right, I got one more race for me. That's it. I am ready to be done though. What's going on? Yeah, if you don't have the horse, if you don't have the key, right, Charles, there's no ticket construction that helps you. Let's see. Not a bad looking board. There's a single favorite and pay raises. I do like that. I appreciate that in a race. Always easier to beat one horse than a group of mid-level or a group of favorites. See what we got. 50,000. been mostly sprints today, right? I think everything's been a sprint for the most part. I think everything's been a sprint. So what we got? 50,000. Five's out, so four's the favorite. Just coming from circuits that I don't keep track of. Came here, $60,000 claimer. Early pressing day, I just got him average. I mean, probably a contender, probably right now, unless everybody else is that bad. Probably just feels like at the most lukewarm at first thought. See, I don't mind the marks on the one, but I got these little fan duels that just put a fucking crawl. Makes my skin crawl. And dude, those were actually $5,000 races over there. Yeah, the fan duels, I can't forgive you going to fan duels. I actually like the hearts in this race, but I'm going to have to see how the other horse is. Right now, I think I got to be hard on the one, though. Oh, one was 100,000 and one was 74. Yeah, Turfway's nice. I mean, a nice product without a doubt. Yeah, two can win, but he definitely needs some pace. Not sure if he's gonna get it. Let's see, three got a little bit of speed and stalking ability. Three I probably don't have a real problem with. I'm not really seeing where the four is huge advantage so far with these horses. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not seeing a huge advantage. Six, I don't mind. I like the race two back going too fast to win. That was a while ago. And then he comes off a little bit of a layoff. Early pressing day. Didn't really get going. Probably needed that race. I don't think it's impossible. I probably do need somewhere near about 10 to 1 for him. Seven didn't do any better last race. I just think he got more upside as a horse. Wasn't off as long of a layoff. Went too fast to win three races, but come back, runs on inside stalking closing day. And then last race, early pressing day. Bad race, but I think I can forgive that race. I still don't see where the no, there's a lot of horses coming out of that January 13th race, and none of them ran any good. Wait a minute. There's a lot of horses coming out of that race. That might have been a race where I would have wanted to watch a replay. Wow, everybody's coming out of that race. Four is the favorite, so four did run the best race in that. Oh, even one was running. Wait a minute. One was running on that same day, but different rail. I want to look that up. Right now, I'm not sure if I'm that interested though. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my computer? It's like crawling. It's like acting is super freaking glitchy. What was that, 113th? I'm comparing the 10th race to, I think, the 6th race. Come on, open. Boy, one might actually have a little upside, more upside than I thought, actually. Although 3 is going to have speed. Yeah, one I probably think is priced right. I don't think he's impossible. I just think he's going to end up being priced right. I think 7 ran against the bias. He'll definitely have to improve. Well, I would have wanted to look at the replay because he looks like he got in trouble. Nine does get points. Nine in the 4 ran the best race on January 13. So they probably do got a little edge. I probably think the 2 is about 10%. Just see where everyone else is at. 4, 5, 6. Definitely don't think they're all equal. 6, I think I can want to even downgrade the 6 a little bit. 8, I don't, wait a minute, 8 should not be 20 to 1. You're going to run great there. 8 should not be 20 to 1. 8 might have drawn me back in. I didn't think I was doing anything this race, and now all of a sudden, I don't know what the 10 is, but I'm going to say I don't like them. 3, 4. I think these 4 horses to me, I'm going to have them as basically a crapshoot. I do think the 4 is a little overbet here. Yeah, 7 probably didn't have to be that low. Four and 9. Not going to have time to check these, but this is my last play if I can get it in. I'm doing the 3, 7, 8 exacta box because that's the better ticket. I couldn't get this one in. That was going to be a key box, and that's only with the 4, 9. So I didn't get all my bet in. I'll have to put an X through that. Let's see, that 1 did get the lead. I just still think I'm not a big believer in here. Boy, I don't mind where the 3 is as long as the 7 doesn't offer too much resistance, and I don't mind where the 7 is at all. And really, I don't mind the 8 if the 8's getting in gear. I need the 7 to keep going and the 8. Oh, I'm liking right now. I need the 1 to stop giving resistance. I need a 1 to stop getting a resistance. Bring this 7 and 8. Keep this 7 and 8 going for me. Ah, that 10's coming. I need this. Come on, 3 with the 7, 8. Get this 10 out of here. Now, 10's going to be there. 10, you can tell, is loaded. 10's a horse that I just said fuck him because he's a deep closer. 7. Is 7 going to get second? Fuck, too bad that, that's going to be a nice exact even with the 7 getting second. Three might have held on. It's between the 3 and the. God, too bad I said fuck the 10. That's a nice exact, and I had no real reason to say fuck the 10. Other than I got tired. I got no problem. Actually, his speed figures are right there with everyone. He's just a closer. Boater did the same with the 10. Yeah, closers I like the least. I think 3 got 4th, but if 3 got 3rd, I honestly don't know why I'm saying fuck a 13-1 and just saying that when they got late in the thing. Because 7 with the 2 key horses, 10 with the 7 or the 8 is actually a great exacta. Charles booming over there. Oh. An 8 probably hit the high 5. He beat the 2 favorites. 7 was a huge overlay too. Yeah, 7 ran the same day, and I just realized, I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Fuck you, 10. Okay, I do like my ticket. The best ticket ran 2nd and 3rd. That would have been a nice hit. Charles crushed it. Nice job, Charles. Christopher's booming. Yeah, so, I mean, even when I'm wrong, my ticket got upside. That would have been nice. I needed to be right about 1 horse, the 10 not being there. And he was much the best. He won so easily. Yeah, that would have been 116-1. And 10-7 got to be huge anyways. 10-7 got to be 147-1. Oh, really? The Wi-Fi router? Kiki fucking follows shit like that. I have no idea. I'll look it up though. Chinese hackers. It just felt a little glitchy. It's getting older. I think we got to trade it in or something though. It is getting older. All right, but everyone, I am done today. I'm done. I'm exhausted. I've been on long enough. Not a terrible day. Oaklawn is good, man. I might regret doing fairgrounds tomorrow instead of Oaklawn. I might end up regretting that. but it's too late to switch because I'm not doing the extra work. But everyone, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. It will be Tampa and Fairgrounds though. But good luck out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. I'm glitchy.